Well, good morning and happy
America.
birthday, America 250. Great to have you with us celebrating the 4th of July, Independence Day, alongside Racing Rachel here on the 4th. Track announcer John G. Dooley. America 250, and we're going to celebrate with a racing card for all of you today. Sunny Skies Main Track Fast. The turf course is firm. Turf rail set at 36 feet, and Racing Rachel, Sunny Skies, and 80 degrees after we canceled racing here on Wednesday and Thursday due to the heat in town.
And we were happy, with that decision. It was ungodly hot the last couple days. Just really, really bad. So definitely glad, and all our horsemen are prepared to come back for those races that got canceled. So much happier to run their horses where they don't have to worry about them overheating.
Looking forward to celebrating a day of racing here at the track and America's 250th birthday. Great to have you with us for a day at the races. We're working today. Hope you enjoy. Guess who's also working? Krista McEnany, as we check in on this 4th of July with the Weather Authority, Fox 59's Krista McEnany. And Krista, great job here. We see that you're working like us on the holiday.
Happy 4th of July, another hot and humid day out of the track as high temperatures this afternoon will peak right around 90 degrees. We'll see scattered showers and storms developing as we head late into the afternoon, on into the evening, turning much more spotty as we head towards the fireworks time. So enjoy the races and stay dry today.
All right, Krista, thank you very much. Krista McEnany, Fox 59, with the weather news for us here on the 4th of July. And certainly it looks good for our racing program. And wherever you're going, or whatever you might be doing after the races, celebrate it with fun. Be safe. Happy 4th of July.
Be safe. Yes. This could be your last year with 10 fingers. Be careful.
Okay.
Says have you seen that post is going viral? This is someone's last year with 10 fingers is going viral.
All right, I'll be careful.
Have fun with your fireworks.
I'll leave it to this to downtown Indianapolis for the fireworks. But we're going to have fireworks here today at the track. Looking forward to celebrating a great day of racing with all of you. Now, as I mentioned, we canceled that heat-related cancellation. We had let everybody be aware of that as we went through our last racing card here, which was on Tuesday. Yesterday, there was no live racing scheduled here on Friday, so that was no issue. But going back to Tuesday's racing program here, Amir Mendoza, a couple of wins on the program when we last raced here, Rachel, for Amir Mendoza. Talented rider.
It feels like every card is a couple of wins for Amir Mendoza. I don't think there's been a card that's gone by in the last few weeks that he hasn't at least hit the board. He's really, really one of those hot jocks. So he had a double on, when was the last day we raced? Tuesday. And then that was also for Gennaro Garcia, one of our top trainers as well. So congratulations to him. I thought since that was so long ago, we just look at the standings, give you guys a little bit of an update on how it's going. Oh my gosh.
It's tied at the top.
I literally didn't check, and I was just thinking that Fernando was still ahead by a couple. I should have checked this morning because I'm pretty sure A.I. Allen's going to be saying Fernando's in the lead. So get a win, Fernando, so that I'm not wrong.
Well, he is tied at the top with 27 wins. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., who earlier this year capped off his best season ever down there at the fairgrounds where Marcelino spends the winter months, but here in town, a three-time champion. They're tied at the top. Alberto Burgos, again, solid again. He has a riding title here at the track a couple of seasons ago. So too does Joe Ramos, tied with Mitchell Murrell. There's the top five. And over on the trainer side of things, we mentioned training double here on Tuesday when we last raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That for Gennaro Garcia, and he's deadlocked with Randy Klopp at the top with 24 wins. John Harron strong at 21, and then Tiana Richardville. What a season Tiana's having too. Her horses are firing, including hot middles here, picking up another premier handicap onto the hands of Hannah Leahy.
Yeah, her and Hannah are such a dream team. Perfect. Really rooting for them, and you're right, had a really, really nice meet. Those are some names that you should look for. We've got a really tremendous card for you today. Nice allowance, some good turf racing. Just very excited to get back on the racetrack today and celebrate the 4th of July with you guys.
Yeah, 100% seeing a lot of red, white, and blue, but also boots and brews. So
you can't see it on here, but mine does.
Cowboy hats out there. And
it has
some
pockets.
Boots. That's
you know
perfect.
how I love pockets.
She loves pockets. putting money in the pockets too with some,
yes,
with some great
let's
picks
hope.
here on the racing program. But we're going to have a lot of activities for all of you. So not just celebrating America 250, but if you're joining us here on track, I mean, talking about that cowboy theme for Boots and Brews, Mechanical Bull, the Western Town Shootout, brew specials. We've got live entertainment. So a lot happening for fans here to celebrate the 4th with us on track.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do the social media contest after race 3. We have a check presentation that we're going to do with HBPA and PDJF. Thank you to the Horsemen's Benevolence and Protective Agency for sponsoring this event. They are a wonderful organization, and we're so happy to partner with them to make these events a success. And then we also have the duck toss game and a t-shirt toss later as well here at the track. So yes, definitely a wonderful day of a racing here for us at the track for 4th of July, and I hope everybody comes and hangs out with us. You want to go do the Western Town Shootout with me?
I think I'm going to stay up in the. I got the fan.
He's
going
going to stay
up
up in the air conditioning.
30 minutes away from the first of the day. Really quick, just want to remind everybody, racing-wise schedule, because I mean we have an exciting day today here celebrating America 250. But in 1 week's time, hoping to join us here 2026 Indiana Derby Day. No live racing tomorrow. Upcoming week, we moved that card we canceled, that heat-related cancellation on Wednesday, to Monday. So upcoming Indiana Derby week, we're going Monday through next Saturday. So just keep that schedule in mind. 6 days next week, Rich.
Yeah, and you know what? That's fine with me, because having this week to have a couple of days off to get some meetings done and some calls and to get some things lined up for next week was a true gift, honestly. Selfishly for me, I never like to cancel, but definitely a wonderful week coming up, you guys. I'm gonna go talk to Chris. I just saw Chris up here, our stakes coordinator. I'm definitely gonna go get with them. I've got some footage from Jenny. I'm gonna wait till Monday. I kind of want to see what she gets, but she has some ideas and notes on who possibly is coming, and some works on some horses that have been on the Derby Trail. So very excited to see about that. And Monday we are geared up for Indiana Derby, a huge race. Wonderful 3-year-olds, looks pointed towards, and just a tremendous day. Michelle Yu's coming again this year. Maddie C's going to be here this year again. Doug's going to come, and Caden. I'm just very excited to see all my friends, and it's a wonderful day of racing.
I mean, hopefully Brad Cox nominated. We have 29 nominations, by the way, for next Saturday's Indiana Derby. Brad Cox led the way. Looking forward to seeing Brad Cox's assistant, Ricky Giannini, does a great job here for Brad Cox.
Yeah, he does
in
all right.
town. Bob Baffert, he saw Desert Gate race in the Ohio Derby. Also, this would be a good a spot for his sophomore. And also Brett Calhoun, who's won the Indiana Derby twice. He's got Our Money Man, who is a second to Further Ado, and the Matt Wynn there at Churchill Downs, another horse being pointed here for next Saturday. Looking forward to seeing when the entries come out. Then, of course, we start talking about the Indiana Derby in Indiana Oaks. Really quick, follow us on social media. We're getting set to go to Brian Aragoni and to take a look at the 50 Cent Early Pick 5. But social media-wise, we've got you covered here. Not only all of us at the track, but also the track itself is on not only X, but Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So now 28 minutes away from the noon opener. Sunny, fast, and firm here. Turf rail was set at 36 feet. We last raced on Tuesday. And again, the heat-related cancellations on Wednesday, Thursday. Yesterday, we had no live racing scheduled here on the docket. So quick commercial break here on this America 250 edition of Wire to Wire. When the pre-race show returns, it's the B block with Brian Aragoni. For now, Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. We're fun.
We're fun.
Done. Well, we're fun.
We're fun and we're done.
Yeah, and done. Happy birthday, America. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Not only is it July 4th, happy Independence Day. Hopefully you're spending some time with some friends and family out at the racetrack. Maybe you're sitting at home hoping to catch some races and some low opportunities with the takeout as well. But we've got a huge racing week this week. We race today, excellent day on Independence Day. We have tomorrow off, and then we go Monday through Saturday, 6 straight days, culminating with the Indiana Derby on Saturday. So we kick off July with a bang, a ton of racing opportunities to make some money. Had that money for the whole racing week, and we've got a couple of tournaments next week as well on Friday and Saturday where you can qualify for the NHC as well. And so it's just one of the most exciting times here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 123-day meet, and we are happy to put on 7 racing cards over the next week or so. Let's take a look as we're 25 minutes away from the opener here on July 4th. Proud to be an American. Hopefully we can get that World Cup victory, elusive victory on Monday evening. But let's take a look at the races in here. 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track. We are on a firm turf course with that rail setting at 36 feet. There's plenty of space on that turf course to try and bring in some long shots. We'll be on that turf in races 4, 6, and 8 with that horseshoe hat trick kicking off in race 4 as well. So start capping that. Big fields throughout the day, not only on the dirt but on the turf as well. We kick it off with an 8-horse field going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to go to some horses that you may not expect in here. I think a decent amount of the action, potentially, at least not in this stage, is going to come in on Special Creed and Conference Calling. I want to start with Conference Calling. He's not on my ticket. I'm using 2, 3, and 5. If Conference Calling runs back to 2 of those last 4 races that he had last season, they're all running for second. That's the big question mark. Can he run back to the performances he put on last year, June 10th and July or August 8th? He ran huge efforts, 75, 66, showed a ton of speed. Now, in this race, there's some other speed with him. Special Creed's going to be drawn to the inside. Conference Calling has been ultra quick. I'm going to go to some horses that may sit off the pace. I think this is a race in which there is just a ton of speed. I think Tazzy, despite going up in class for Antonio Duran, should sit a great trip. This is a horse who was last seen on June 15th at the maiden level, had a solid trip, rode the rail, but I like that this horse is able to track and can sit behind other horses because there's going to be a quick, rapid, early pace in here. And then Pop Paul, this is what Gennaro Garcia does. I think Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., much to Rachel's chagrin, will put himself in the lead of that trainer or the rider's title over Fernando, at least early on in this card. He's got a great opportunity. He's currently on the favorite with Pop Paul, a Churchill down shipper coming into Horseshoe Indianapolis, and then Ship Serve. This one could be any type in here. Randy Klopp doesn't always dive into the claiming box, but he did last time out for a runaway winner who won by 7 lengths. Could he have himself a good thing? He beat up on horses that wanted to be on the turf last time. It's interesting that they come back double the price and on the dirt again. They just ran so well last time on the dirt. Why go back to the turf? I think the turf will be an afterthought if they continue to have the success they did just a couple of weeks ago with Ship Serve. We'll see if the local connections can take a horse off a national trainer and have success. 2, 3, and 5 for yours truly kicking off the card in race number 1. Race 2, scratch number 4, Coyote Justice. Coyote Justice is out of race 2. I could have easily gone a lot deeper in here, but I think it really goes through Go-Go Row-Row or Reflex. Now, Reflex is a horse who did lose to Go-Go Row-Row. That is a tongue twister. John G. Dooley, you are warned on Go-Go Row-Row and Reflex. But Reflex was actually favored last time. Warning lines kind of have them flip-flopped, and I don't blame them because Go-Go Row-Row did beat Reflex by numerous lengths. I'm going to use them both in here. I think they're both the horses that this race will go through. John Heron has been winning at 16%. He owns and trains. Gutierrez is going to be aboard. Moncada was aboard last time. Why point that out? Because Reflex had a sneaky amount of trouble. Went off at 8-5, had to check, kind of just uncomfortable, was in tightly throughout the race. My notes indicate it was a complete throwaway race. So now I'm kind of hopeful, even though Reflex is not a win machine at 2 for 25. A lot of the money just sees the recency and the results from that June 9th race with Go-Go Row-Row, and they all hop on the Kelly Banham train. I'm going to be on the Reflex train, but I am going to use them both. This race strictly goes through the 2 and the 3 for me in race number 2. Race 3, we scratched number 1, Rich Lover. That first-time starter just cannot make it to the starting gate and will not do so again today. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. We have 6 of them loading into the gate. I will use the 4, 6, and 7. Only God knows. A first-time starter in here, getting Lasix for the first time. This is the first foal for the mare, Bit Money, who was a Munnings mare. Bit Money was a 6-time winner. Most of it was all cheaper level. And when I mean cheap, it's not a knock. It's just that this horse won 6 times but did not make $100,000. Now, that's somewhat rare in today's racing with the purses. They've all been trending in the right direction. Or I shouldn't say all. Here in Horseshoe Indianapolis, they have been. But in other states and jurisdictions, they've been going down. So locally, they've been going in the right direction. But nationally, maybe flat. I think only God knows could be any sort in here. Does find a great spot to debut. Bob Dobbs has been red hot with first-time starters. You're winning at nearly 20%. Gets Lasix, gets Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Again, that's not good for A.I. Allen, saying that Fernando's going to be in the lead. We'll see if only God knows by the Illinois-bred Bit Money can be the real deal. Today, Jr. and Visual. These are 2 horses that they tower over the rest of the field that has experience. Now, when I say tower over the rest of the field, these are 2 horses that are very, 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 very close to being on my do not play list, do not use list. They have had numerous opportunities, 0 for 7 for Today Jr., but he does get Fernando de la Cruz, could be our potential leading rider, is currently co-leading rider with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and then Penny Lauer. These guys have been sneaky good all meet long. They don't have a ton or as many horses as some of the others do in here, but when they win, they usually win at a price. This is not going to be that price. Very easily could be favored in here. Mitch Merle aboard. He's winning at 15%. He's been certainly heating up here recently after a little bit of a chilly start as well. So I'm going to use the 2 horses that tower over the rest of the field that do have experience, along with the first-time starter I fancy most. 4, 6, and 7 in what is a race that is not overly ambitious, at least from a handicapping perspective. Now, I wouldn't blame you if you hit the all button. I'm usually wrong where I use my all buttons. When I do hit the all button, it's usually in a race that I come home with maybe even the top selection or the first or second choice. When I don't hit the all button and I try and go light, that's usually where, man, I look back and I'm like, ooh, I really wish I had hit the all button. Race number 3 could be one that you consider the all button because the 6 and the 7 are not world beaters by any means. I am taking a stab on connections alone with Bob Dobbs and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for the first-time starter. Somebody else could jump up, and you wouldn't have to jump very far to get to the winner's circle in race number 3. Race 4, we're on the turf course for the first time. Horseshoe hat trick, $1 minimum. Also kicks off today's late fire 5 on the turf. So plenty of racing action, some handicapping that needs to be completed. You have to have 4, 6, and 8 done. You also have to have the last 5 races done if you want to be a part of the late fire 5 with one of the nation's lowest takeouts at 11.99%. I believe it's second today in takeouts for pick 5 purposes. Scratch number 11, Quicksand, 5 furlongs on the turf in here. This is going to be my proverbial spread race, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 10. Rambert, I don't know what to do with this horse. A 5-time winner who hasn't won this year now goes to the Michelle Elliott barn, who I am confident will be around 10 to 15% when the season's done. But right now it has been chilly over there. It's like need a coat type weather. 1 for 56 so far on the season. Now, that is going to turn around. It could turn around today. Second time in their barn, second time at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Rambert. Fernando de la Cruz gets aboard. This horse has always had the lead, but the numbers suggest that this one might not even be the fastest one in this group, and that could be a problem. If Rambert doesn't get the lead, not going to win. It's just that simple. This horse who has not passed any runners, as long as I can see, at least the last 12 races of this 25-race career. So that is certainly a concern with Rambert. Maybe the horse that gets the lead could be a horse like First Hill. Jade Cunningham, Alberto Burgos, he's been riding elitely on our turf course. Hasn't won in 2 years, but projects to be one of the speediest of this group at Churchill. 7 furlongs in here. So I'm going to spread out. Rambert could easily win, but we'll see if we can't find a little bit of a price. I do think a horse that I have on my ticket that I wanted to mention is Super Stormy. 15-1, a 6-year-old mare, 2 wins from 27 starts. But you don't have to go back all that long for this horse to be a winner in this race. Made a huge run November 6th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Win trained by Danny Simpson. ran very well, ran second. Now, since then, the wheels have somewhat fallen off. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sure what Denise Schmidt was doing compared to Danny Simpson. Things have just gone terribly south. In fact, this horse has been beaten by city blocks the last couple of starts. It's a little bit of a stab, but it is going to be potential separator in the Horseshoe Hat Trick, the Late Flyer 5, and the Early Pick 5. For me, 15-1. This will be the race that I spread in race 4 versus race 3. Race 5, scratch number 3, fully connected, 5.5 furlongs 5.5 furlongs in this race. And here, got a single somewhere. I am a big advocate for singling. I like Lucky's Joy. Can he be beaten by the 4 and the 8? Absolutely. The 4 and the 8 numbers are simply faster than the 7. There's no way about it. Those horses have run faster races than the 7. The one thing that I have going for me, recency. This horse ran a huge effort behind Cupid's Runaway, and if you're new to the track, maybe you only come out on a handful of days, Cupid's Runaway is about 16 wins from 20 starts. An incredible athlete for Randy Klopp. Loves to win. So running second behind Cupid's Runaway is not a bad thing by any means. I do like that Lucky's Joy is second start off the layoff, gets Gutierrez aboard, and is by John Heron. Now, if you're looking to maybe pitch the favorite and go with a couple of interesting ones, you could look at Lake B. This horse is 6 for 20, loves to win, in for 12-5, has really never been in for 12-5, and off a layoff. That's the only thing that keeps me a little bit cautious. And then Might as well, $12,500 claimer, another one who could easily have been withdrawn from that claiming price. Those two numbers, I'm not sure if Might as well translates from turf and synthetic to dirt. We'll find out today. Fosdick has been very good all season long, but I am all about the recency of Lucky's Joy. It's a hammer time for yours truly. Sometimes you're the hammer, and sometimes you're the nail, and hopefully today you and your family and friends are the hammer for each and every race. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's July 4th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us on this 4th of July. Happy America 250. Sunny skies here in town. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 36 feet. It's Boots and Brews here at the track today, presented by the Indiana HBPA. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program here on the holiday. Opening sprint, the Boots and Brews. No changes in the 12 o'clock opener. Fast and firm, no changes at the top of a 9-race card. Here are the starts of the 50-cent early pick 5. In our second of the day, scratch number 4, Coyote Justice. Number 4, Coyote Justice has been scratched from the sprint. Number 5, Trust the Word. Add 2 pounds to the program weight. Number 6, the Irish Ranter. Add a pound. Makes it there now 113. And number 7, Maximus C, plus 2 pounds in our second race. That starts the $1 early pick 4. Turning to the third. Third race maiden sprint, scratch number 1, Rich Lover. Number 1, Rich Lover, has been scratched. The fourth race, first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, featured here on the 4th. Again, course firm, rail of 36 feet. In the turf sprint, scratch number 11, Quick Sand. Number 11, Quick Sand, has been scratched. Race 5 is the start to the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Number 3, Fully Connected, has been scratched. Scratch the blue 3, Fully Connected. In the 6th race, the Turf Mile. Here, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 2, Brazilian Conexao. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight there, 119. The 7th race is a maiden sprint. This starts our final pick 3 here on the holiday. Due at 3:12, no changes in the 7th race maiden dash. In the 8th race, Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Here, scratch. Number 4, Jack Summer. 11, Pay Me Later. Number 12, Fancy Is My Name. And scratch the other main track only entered 13, Sweet Saint. Scratch the 4, 11, 12, and the number 13 from the race card. Number 8, Sweet Heat, a jockey change to Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa will partner number 8, Sweet Heat. And in the 9th, capping off the card here on the holiday with the Easy's Night Beat overnight stakes over the 350. Fast Track. Here, no scratches, all 9 run. No rider changes. Couple of overweights reported. 5 MG Pilot Boy, 3 pounds over. 6 Beach First plus 3 pounds. Race 9 at 4:17, capping off the 4th of July card with the Easy's Night Beat overnight stakes, 350 yards. Horses in the walking ring for the sprint opener. Sunny, 80s, fast and firm on the 4th of July. It's also Boots and Brews being celebrated here today, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Enjoy a free mechanical bull ride. Western Town Shootout for fans joining us here on the 4th, along with Brew Specials live entertainment, a special $2,500 handicapping contest as part of Boots and Brews. Winter Circle Promotions, we've got food trucks joining us here today, and more. Boots and Brews, presented here on the holiday by the Indiana HBPA. We'll have the first 2 off in 9 minutes' time at the top of the hour. Make it a great Independence Day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up here on the 4th of July. Gary Lozier reporting for duty. Front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the sprint opener at 5.5 furlongs. No changes here at the top of our 9-race card on the holiday. Race 1, all 8 run. Features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast under sunny skies, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 36 feet. Fast and firm, parading for the sprint opener. For those joining us here on track, if you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers here today on the 4th of July early. Thank you. 2 minutes to post time. Just less than 2 minutes now to get a bet on the sprint. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Top of the card, all 8 run. Sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Amir Mendoza with Mike's Cyclone. First of the 8 to take position in the starting gate. Santo Sanjor with Tazzy has joined Mike's Cyclone. Alberto Burgos Ship Serve is the last out winner here. Irving Moncada with Zapping Strike. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., co-leading rider with 27 wins here this season. Up comes Pop Paul, drew 3. Jose Gutierrez with Special Creed. And 5.5 furlongs, just a couple in the back. Joe Ramos with the Exodus Twist. One more, Mitchell Morrow with Conference Calling. So stand by. Sunny, fast, and firm on the 4th of July. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. William running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ship Serve out to a lightning quick start for Alberto Burgos. Ship Serve gets the jump. Conference Calling is vying for second with the Exodus Twist, and Special Queen has the white dots and the black sleeves and is running in 4th as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. An early break to Pop Paul running in 5th. Then Zapping Strike together with Tazzy at the 3.5 and beaten for speed. Mike Cyclone trails here in the Independence Day opener. 3 furlongs to go, the quarter. Golden throw down by Ship Serve. 21.83 seconds, hot pace on. It's Ship Serve who just leads on the edge of the quarter pole from Zapping Strike. Conference Calling right there in the 3 path for Mitchell Morrow as they straighten away. And then Special Queen in 4th. Tazzy 5th, then Pop Paul, Mike Cyclone just picked up. Relegated to last is Zapping Strike. There's 1 furlong to go. Alberto Burgos and Ship Serve has 3 lengths to hold in the final 16th. Pop Paul comes with a bit up the rail. Conference Calling and Tazzy battles in between horses. Ship Serve is looking for the finish. Tazzy's descending on Ship Serve, and Tazzy for Santo Sanjor to get and beat Ship Serve. Then Pop Paul with Mike Cyclone rallying and Conference Calling next across the finish. .103.74 seconds after the sprint opener. 103.74. It was 7-2 on 5. Tazzy to get and beat 3. Ship Serve at 4-1 was reeled in. Thirds up to the judges. Conference Calling back in 5th. So stand by for the judges' confirmation. Tazzy takes it. Sent a Good Samaritan Santo Sanjor for Rancho Monarca of Kathy and Tony Duran at 7-2. Tazzy up in time. 2 Ship Serve was second at 5-2. Number 3 Pop Paul 4-1 third, and 1 Mike Cyclone 5-1 fourth. In frame 5-2 3-1. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Tazzy with Santos Anjor. Tazzy is a 3-year-old bank gelding by Good Samaritan. Out of the Mineshaft mare, Tassio, racing for Rancho Monarca LLC of Kathy and trainer Tony Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tazzy. The 5 takes out the first on the 4th. Race 1 official. First results in. 5-2 exacta paid $50.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-2 in the blue 3. 45.60. Mike Cyclone was 4th. Conference calling 5th. The 10-cent superfecta, 5-2. 3-1 paid $34.53. All they ran fast track, 103.74. 19 minutes away, race 2 of 9 here on the 4th of July. Second race sprint, scratch 4, Coyote Justice. Number 4, Coyote Justice has been scratched. No rider changes. These reported overweights. 5, Trust the Word plus 2 pounds. 6, the Irish Ranter, a pound over the program weight, makes it there now 113. 7, Maximus C at 2 pounds to the weight, corrected to 115. Scratch the 4, Coyote Justice. Second race sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the $1 early pick 4, Sunny, Fast, and Firm. Post time will be at 12:28 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your holiday selections and wagers here today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Tazzy. They're in the gate. William running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ship serve. Out to a lightning quick start for Alberto Burgos. Ship serve gets the jump. Conference calling is vying for second with the Exodus Twist, and Special Queen has the white dots and the black sleeves and is running in 4th as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. An early break to Pop Paul running in 5th. Then Zapping Strike together with Tazzy at the 3.5 and beaten for speed. Mike Cyclone trails here in the Independence Day opener. 3 furlongs to go, the quarter. Golden throw down by Ship Serve. 21.83 seconds, hot pace on. It's Ship Serve, who just leads on the edge of the quarter pole from Zapping Strike. Conference calling right there in the 3 path for Mitchell Murrell as they straighten away. And then Special Queen in 4th. Tazzy 5th. Then Pop Paul, Mike Cyclone just picked up. Relegated to last is Zapping Strike. There's 1 furlong to go. Alberto Burgos and Ship Serve has 3 lengths to hold in the final 16th. Pop Pole comes with a bit up the rail. Conference calling, and Tazzy battles in between horses. Ship Serve is looking for the finish. Tazzy's descending on Ship Serve, and Tazzy for Santos Anjor to get and beat Ship Serve. Then Pop Pole, they're in the
We're off and racing on July 4th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some big numbers, almost 350,000 in handle there, almost 100,000 in that pick 5 pool. I expect it to remain the same. Some big opportunities today, a lot of money in the wagering pools. You've got a lot of people joining us at the track for an excellent day of racing. Some beautiful weather down in Shelbyville as well, and a lot of people sitting at home as well, diving around to tracks around the country. There's opportunities to make money today. Race number 2 is no different. Each and every race, there is a chance to bring home a bundle of cash, and that is what we are all here for, aside from, the good company and friendship and the bonds that you make, and also the elite food and service as well at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But scratch number 4, Coyote Justice, out of this second event. It does kick off the $1 minimum. Pick 4, 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. I'm going to key in on 2 horses in here. A lot of the computer programs that I follow, I trust, and I believe in. They like Trust the Word. I think Trust the Word jumped up and ran a huge race on the turf. I'm not so sure on the dirt. So therefore, I'm going to lean into horses that I know with experience at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, my top selection, Reflex, is chilly on the board, and chilly would be a massive understatement in here for how cold this horse is. 6-1 right now off of a 9-5 morning line. I do think that's fool's gold. This horse is likely to go off your probably third choice. I think the 2, 3, and 5 are not going to be separated by too many points. But Reflex is going to try and do something that this 5-year-old has not done since his younger years, and that is win. In fact, you'd have to go all the way back to 2024 to see the last time he won a race. Now, in that time, fairness, he's been in a lot higher levels. He's been at the allowance level numerous times. He's been at much higher claiming ranks than he's been at so far this season. Now, last time, I thought he ran a sneaky good race. There was a little bit of trouble. He kind of had to check. He was in tightly. It was a smallish field, but they were all kind of bunched up because they didn't go fast on the front end. They went 23, nearly 46. They were crawling, so they were all bunched up. He was in between horses, never really got a chance to extend his legs, and it was a throwaway race. He actually ran another good race, second on May 1st, but April 14th, he was outrun early, and he closed in very well, which is somewhat of a new dimension at 5 years old, because in his younger years, he liked to go to the lead and play catch me if you can. Now, fairness, if you don't like this horse, I don't blame you. He hasn't won in 2 years. He's got 23 losses to 2 victories. I am just banking that he's going to provide a little bit of value in a smallish field, and he is. He's 5-1, clear third choice in this group. It's only a 6-horse field. He had a sneaky amount of trouble. You got Makata off. Makata is going to hop off this one, and you get Gutierrez aboard. Heron and Gutierrez have been very good all season long. I think there's value for Reflex, but I wouldn't blame you if you don't trust this horse, because, frankly, I don't trust him a whole lot either. But if you look at Go-Go Row, he's made his way down to the $5,000 claiming ranks. He's 4 years old. He's still got conditions to go through. He's only won 1 race, so he's got non-winners of 2 lifetime, non-winners of 3 lifetime, and he won it maiden 12,500 and immediately went to 5,000. I usually don't like that with horses for Go-Go Row. Amir Mendoza has been riding hot, though. He's a 5-pound apprentice that you want to get accustomed to. He's won races this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's also won over at Churchill Downs. Kelly Bainham, while she is 0 for 5 at Horseshoe Indy, that's not going to stick around very long. She's winning at 35% around the country with this deuce, and Kelly Bainham has been knocking on the door at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In 5 starts, she got 2 seconds and a third as well. 1 for 11 for Go-Go Row, and actually beat my top selection last time out. So we'll see if Go-Go Row can get the job done in here. 4-5 on the board. I think the betting public has this right. This horse is likely going to go off favored. I don't think it's going to be a race where you see a ton of changes as they load the gate. Ultimately, what you see is what you get with Go-Go Row. Going to run his race, going to try and go to the lead. Doesn't necessarily need the lead for this Arkansas bred, who was actually trying 2 turns over at Hot Springs, Arkansas earlier this season. Had the route speed, didn't really have the ability to finish those races. Did get the maiden-breaking score over there, sitting off the pace at Oaklawn Park. So if somebody wants to go to the lead in here and go quick, Go-Go Row is not going to relent or be an issue. Some horses, they only want to be on the lead, and if they don't get the lead, then they don't run particularly well. Not the case. This 4-year-old is relatively seasoned. He can go to the lead if it's there, but he does not need to. We'll see what Amir Mendoza opts to do. He is breaking from the inside, so I think he's going to have to show at least a little bit of urgency out of the gate, because TV Victory next to him in that starting gate down on the inside is going to be awfully quick as well. Now, most people would like to see Trust the Word in third. I don't. I'm going to try and throw in a horse that you want to maybe use in your exactas or trifectas. The Irish Ranter, 2 wins from 15 starts. Rogelio Labra having himself a very good meet, but it's quiet, 14%, but he doesn't have that many starters. This will be start number 51 for the Labra team. In here, he owns and trains Micah Meek in their first season at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 15% as well. This could be the speed of the speed. Now, didn't show any speed, didn't show any pop last time out, so you are going to have to forgive that last start on May 25th because it was not very good. But if you forgive that start, you've got a horse in an interesting race in which I'm not confident many of them want to win on the lead. And that's exactly what you want. 7-1 for the Irish Ranter as the rider's getting set for the leg up, 5 minutes away from race 2 at the Shoe.
Gary, the Bugler, bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. Second of 9 here on Independence Day. Welcome, scratch the 4, Coyote Justice. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Coyote Justice. No rider changes. Overweights 5, Trust the Word, plus 2 pounds. 6, the Irish Ranter, a pound over. 7, Maximus C, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight, makes it there now 115 corrected. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start here, another rolling double, 50-cent pick 3, and the $1 early pick 4 starts here. Fast and firm, if you're just joining on 4th of July, welcome. 2 minutes to post time. Get your wagers in. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Mitchell Murrow with TV Victory first in. Trust the Word. Sando Sanjor riding for the opening double. Amir Mendoza with Go Go Roro. Trust the Word joins TV Victory and Go Go Roro in line. Jose Gutierrez with Reflex. Micah Meeks partners the Irish Ranter, so one more. At 5.5 furlongs, Joseph Romero with Maximus C. Fast track, it's the second of 9 races here on the 4th of July. They're in the gate. And they're off. Maximus C out fast for Joseph Romero. Maximus C to the early lead from Go Go Roro, joined by Trust the Word, and to the inside is TV Victory, coming with an early push as they make their way past the half-mile pole. The Irish Ranter running second to last, and Reflex trails. The leader, Maximus C. Maximus C spearheads them by 2 lengths as they enter the far turn. From Trust the Word, who's gained second, TV Victory third with the rail. Then Go Go Roro further back to the Irish Ranter, and Reflex remains last to the sextet. The quarter for Maximus C, 22.46 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. Maximus C leads Trust the Word. TV Victory straightens away in third, clear of Go Go Roro. The Irish Ranter and Reflex on the far outside tries to gain. Top of the lane, it's Maximus C. Maximus C for Joseph Romero. 1 furlong to go and looking good. Continues to lead here by 4 from Trust the Word, who's been fully extended by Maximus C. TV Victory drops back, and on the outside, Go Go Roro. But it's Maximus C. Maximus C finished them off to win by 5 from Trust the Word, who holds Go Go Roro. Then TV Victory with Reflex and the Irish Ranter trailed them home. .103.90 after the running of race 2. 1 minute 3.90 seconds unofficial. 7-5-2-1. First, number 7, Maximus C at 7-1. Number 5, Trust the Word at 2-1 was the runner-up. 2, Go Go Roro at 6-5 third. And number 1, TV Victory at 7-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Maximus C Gain to wire, Joseph Romero for Augustin Gonzalez Jr. Maximus C at 7-1 to start the early pick 4 on the 4th. Here in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 2 official, the 7 Maximus C with Joseph Romero. Maximus C is a 3-year-old, bay gelding by Maximus Mischief. Out of the Devil on Ice Mare, she's IC2. Augustin Gonzalez trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos et al. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Maximus C. Gate to wire winner at 103.90. 7-5 exacta, return $53.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-5-2, $30.50. 5 and 7, the opening double after the sprints, 146.20. TV Victory was 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-2-1, netted $23.75. Claim 5, Trust the Word, ran second. For $5,000, Trust the Word was claimed. New owner, Brianna Johnson. Trainer, Gennady Dorochenko. Claim 5, Trust the Word. In the sprint, the 4 was a non-starter. Favorite, 3rd. 6 ran, 103.90 after the running of race 2. Race 3 of 9 here on the 4th is 21 minutes away. Scratch 1, Rich Lover. 1 Rich Lover withdrawn from the maiden sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be just before the top of the hour at 12:59. And they're off. Maximus C. Out fast for Joseph Romero. Maximus C. to the early lead from Go Go Row Row, joined by Trust the Word. And to the inside is TV Victory, coming with an early push as they make their way past the half-mile pole. The Irish Ranter running second to last, and Reflex trails. The leader, Maximus C. Maximus C. spearheads them by 2 lengths as they enter the far turn. From Trust the Word, who's gained second. TV Victory third with the rail. Then Go Go Row Row. Further back to the Irish Ranter, and Reflex remains last to the sextet. The quarter for Maximus C, 22.46 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. Maximus C leads Trust the Word. TV Victory straightens away in third, clear of Go Go Row Row. The Irish Ranter and Reflex on the far outside tries to gain. Top of the lane, it's Maximus C. Maximus C for Joseph Romero. 1 furlong to go and looking good. Continues to lead here by 4. From Trust the Word, who's been fully extended by Maximus C. TV Victory drops back, and on the outside, Go Go Row Row. But it's Maximus C. Maximus C finished them off to win by 5 from Trust the Word, who holds Go Go Row Row. Then TV Victory with Reflex and the Irish Ranter.
Already.
And they're off. Fans make plans to attend the Indiana Derby next Saturday, July 11th. Special post time, 12 o'clock. Lots of activities. A week from today, trackside, including a $3,000 mega bed drawing, a $2,500 Derby Legends contest sponsored by the Indiana HPPA. There'll be a $1,000 hat contest on Indiana Derby Day in a week's time. Also for fans, a cigar rolling station to the first 500, face painting for the kids, food trucks, rustic charm jewelry station, my racehorse booth, and much, much more. Post time apparel and Midwest Rancher booths will also be joining us here. Hope you can join us for the marquee day of the season. It's Indiana Derby Day 2026. It's next Saturday, starting at noon.
We're 11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a maiden special weight. It's for 3-year-olds and up, and it is for Indiana sire. They're going 5.5. The 1's out of here right now. The 4 is the favorite at 6-5. I want the 7 here on top at 2-1. Not too far behind. The 4 at 6-5. Visual Mitchell Merle is aboard here for Mr. Mike Lauer. This one bred, owned, and trained by Mike and Penny Lauer. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Reddy's Image. He's made 5 lifetime starts. Got the closest. Well, there was one time that he was third last month, or actually it was April 22nd. But these two is close, and just couldn't get it done. This horse, honestly, you know, it doesn't matter if he's inside, outside. He has a little bit of early speed. Not as much as my 2 that I like. He definitely has flashed more and had a high number in this last race. But the 7, I think, overall, running style-wise, I think the 4 first-time starter was a little bit of a question mark for me. But I think Visual on the outside with the more experience might be the one to beat here. But then the 4 at 6-5, only God knows. Maybe God knows something we don't know. 6-5. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Mr. Rob Dobbs. A high percentage trader has had a nice couple of years the last year. His 22% win clip here at the track. This is a first-time starter for Rob. He gets the services of one of our top and elite jockeys, Mr. Marcelino Pedroza. And on June 23rd, 4 furlongs, 48 flat, broke from the gate. Love to see it. There's another very useful bullet work on the 27th. June 4th, a gate work. I mean, I see what you're seeing on paper, you guys, for sure. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Turbo Compressor and Munning's Damn Bit Money. So, yeah, I first-time starter maybe in this kind of group. Okay, and then I couldn't leave the 2 out, and I'm kind of shocked it's the second highest on the board because Dance to Win had really, really nice early speed last time out, and that was a debut run, so really you could give an excuse for why he didn't really know what he was doing there in the end. He obviously got out of there and was half length off the leader, kind of went to third, looked like he was going to settle in, and then as soon as that happened, he just kind of fell off. Now, this looks like a big puppy dog is what it's looking like to me. This is a 3-year-old gelding. It took about 5 people that were in there that were distracting him, you know, rubbing his head. So yeah, big baby it looks like, but he looks excited. He's moving quickly. You can tell he's on guard as to what's going on. Ears are pricked, looking around, but he's not too crazy right now. He looks pretty good. And if he gets up there on the front end and gets loose this time after a little bit of experience, he's going to be a tough one, I think. At 8-1 too, I will take all day long on a horse who flashed some nice good early speed on debut. 7-4-2 for me here in the third race. Visual and Bet Mitch Get Rich is my top selection. Always remember, we're going to have lots of fun. Meet me down in the winner's circle. I'm going to head down there after this. We're going to do a social media contest. We have a check presentation. See if I can't get over there and do some Western shootouts, the mechanical bowl. Oh, I have a dress on. I can't do the mechanical bowl. We're going to do the duck toss game later and a t-shirt toss after race 7. Happy 4th of July, everyone.
The horses call post right now for the third race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. 1, Rich Lover, has been scratched. Scratch number 1, Rich Lover. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, Samir Bermudez with Dance to Win. First up and in. Andres Calleja with Kramer. Mike's trump card. Santos Sanjor won the opener. Tazzy and Maximus C, our first two sprint winners. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Ta Ta Today Jr. Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. Here's a first-time starter by Turbo Compressor. Only God Knows. 8-5 favorite right now. Only God Knows. One more. Mitchell Moreland, 5-time started Visual. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ta Ta Today Jr. There goes the first-time starter, Only God Knows, who heads them off for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. The newcomer, Only God Knows, has taken the early lead from Ta Ta Today Jr. in a white cap. Toward the inside is Dance to Win, running a third, going past the half-mile pole. And then comes Mike's trump card in the purple silks, joined out wide by Visual, who's running second to last and beaten for speed. Kramer trails the maiden sprint, and they have 3 furlongs left. Only God Knows spearheads them. The quarter was 21.83 seconds. Only God Knows being tackled in earnest by Ta Ta Today Jr., who's making this move now for Fernando de la Cruz as they come past the quarter pole with Visual in the green cap now third. Toward the inside is Dance to Win, who's dropped back under pressure. Mike's trump card and Kramer well into the stretch with Marcelino Pavdoza Jr., the son of Turbo Compressor. Only God Knows has widened the advantage on Ta Ta Today Jr. by 7. Now well inside the final 16th. Visual is third, but just running in place. Mike's trump card fourth to Only God Knows. First up on debut by a half dozen lengths from Ta Ta Today Jr. Visual third, and Mike's trump card finished back in fourth. Four, 6, 7, 3 was the run order. First, number 4, Only God Knows at 2-1. Number 6, Ta Ta Today Jr. at 2-1 was the runner-up. 7, Visual, 3-2 favorite runs third in the maiden sprint. And 3, Mike's trump card at 10-1 fourth. 4, 6, 7, 3 hold all bets until official. Only God Knows was the new face in the crowd, Marcelino Pavdoza Jr. To the top of the meet leaderboard with his 28th victory of the season. Here for Rob Dobbs Jr., Indiana breeders and owners Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. At 2-1 on the fourth. The 4. Only God Knows. Race 3 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle number 4. Only God Knows. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with his meet high 28th win of the meet. Tops the leaderboard. Going to this holiday weekend, Only God Knows, 3-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor. And a bit money by Munnings. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for Indiana Breeders' Zone owners Judy Dorse and Ken Sentel. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Only God Knows. For 6 exacta, paid $15.60. 50-cent trifecta, 467, $6.65. The 7-4 double and even $85. First pick 3 here on the 4th of July. 5 with the 7 with the 4, Only God Knows. Returned $141.15. Mike's trump card was 4th in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta. 4673 returned $2.39. The one was a non-starter, Rich Lover. Favorite ran 3rd. 6 started. 103.20 seconds after the running of race 3. Race 4 is our next port of call. 21 minutes away, and the first of those on the turf course. Rated firm. Turf rail set at 36 feet. Scratch the 11 Quicksand. Number 11 Quicksand has been scratched. Phillies Mares Turf Sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. It starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Course firm rail at 36 feet and a fast main track here on the holiday. Post time will be at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Ta today, Jr. There goes the first stump starter, Only God Knows, who heads them off for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. The newcomer, Only God Knows, has taken the early lead from Ta today, Jr. in a white cap. Toward the inside is Dance to Win, running a 3rd, going past the half-mile pole. And then comes Mike's trump card in the purple silks, joined out wide by Visual, who's running 2nd to last and beaten for speed. Kramer trails the maiden sprint, and they have 3 furlongs left. Only God Knows spearheads them. The quarter was 21.83 seconds. Only God Knows being tackled in earnest by Ta today, Jr., who's making this move now for Fernando de la Cruz as they come past the quarter pole with Visual in the green cap, now 3rd. Toward the inside is Dance to Win, who's dropped back under pressure. Mike's trump card and Kramer well into the stretch with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the son of Turbo Compressor. Only God Knows has widened the advantage on Ta today, Jr. by 7. Now well inside the final 16th. Visual is 3rd, but just running in place. Mike's trump card 4th to Only God Knows. First up on debut by a half dozen lengths from Ta today, Jr. Visual 3rd and Mike's trump card finished back. And
Happy 4th of July, everyone. It is time for the social media check-in contest. Head on down to the winner's circle. Lauren and Cody have a bunch of swag. All you have to do is show us your phone that you follow us on YouTube. That's my rule today. It has to be YouTube or nothing. Deal? Okay. They're softies. They're like, yeah, I'll just take it. Well, G-Note's the worst. Where's G-Note? Come on down to the winner's circle. Hurry up before G-Note gets here. He'll just give you whatever you want. Come check in. We got T-shirts, dog bowls, registration covers, keychains, and bags.
Minutes away from the 4th. With that, we kick off some turf racing action on a beautiful Independence Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thankful to be on that beautiful turf course of ours. Great team working on both the main track and the turf, keeping our equine athletes safe, not only on the big days, but each and every day. They're on the track 7 days a week, so kudos to them for all their hard work and efforts. 365 days a year. We are just thankful to take an opportunity to view that beautiful turf course and the chances we have to watch racing this week, today, and then a bunch of straight days. I mean, we go Monday through Saturday racing next week, 6 straight days. It's going to be unbelievable week, capping off with the Indiana Derby. Scratch number 11, quicksand out of this event. We do kick off the late fire 5, 11.99% takeout, as well as the 15% takeout horseshoe hat trick. $1 minimum will be on the turf for races 4, 6, and 8. Let's take a look at this field. I thought it was one of the more competitive betting opportunities of the day in here. It looks to be a wide open event, and we do have a favorite, but it's in very lukewarm fashion with Rampart. That's a horse that you're going to know right away if you're going to have a big opportunity or not. If this horse doesn't have the lead, probably not going to win. Doesn't like to pass too many horses, so I'm going to go a little bit of a different direction in here with a value player, Moncada aboard. Look at my buckle. sure there's a lot of buckles being shown off on the holiday around the country with the horsemen and women as well. But look at my buckle. Doesn't say, look at me, I'm a winner all that often. This horse is only 3 wins from 20 starts, hasn't won in the last couple of years, but did run a sneaky good race last time out. I thought ran very willingly at 5-1. Before that was 5-1 again, and just lost a photo finish very near the wire that day where they got nailed on the line, but it was a good effort. They went to the turf last time out for early wine and Webb in here in this 4-year-old filly by Gio Ponte. She ran well. She got one of the wins on the turf course. She finished ahead back on the dirt not that long ago. She likes to have some pace to chase, and I think there's going to be some pace in this race as well. So certainly in with a big chance at a value play in here. 6-1. She's right near that morning line. We'll see if she can do something she hasn't done very often, and that is get a win. Brian Cook's been knocking on that door. He's got 7 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season, 3 second-place finishes. I trust that Brian with an I is getting a win soon, and hopefully it is with Look at My Buckle. The 2 is Love and Mischief, Amir Mendoza, Gennaro Garcia. These connections just don't go to the turf very often and have a ton of success. In fact, Gennaro Garcia, his numbers are very light on the turf. He's winning at 19% this season. When you narrow that down to turf races, the number drops significantly. In fact, it nearly cuts in half, down to 10%. So why do you like this horse? Why do you have this horse in the mix? Because it's got a ton of early speed. And if Rampart doesn't necessarily fire or doesn't get the lead in here, I think Love and Mischief might be the horse that gets the lead that surprises everyone. When you look at the form, you think the 3 is going to get the lead for fun. You dive a little bit deeper. Maybe this 3-year-old filly might be a little quicker than the 7-year-old mare to her outside. Amir Mendoza, great gate rider, young up-and-comer. He's still carrying a 5-pound weight apprentice. The speed of the speed. And this horse, again, like the 3, looks like they have one way to go. Go to the lead. And drawing to the inside of most of this field, they're going to have to be ridden away. I do know that Gennaro Garcia, his numbers are diminished on the turf course. Nearly cut in half from 20% down to 10%. However, this horse has speed, and on a hot day on this turf course that is incredibly dry, I think Love and Mischief could be the real deal in here for a 3-year-old taking on older. 6-1 in on the board. But Rampart, your 5-time winner, takes on a bunch of horses that really haven't clicked along 5 wins like she has. Michelle Elliott, her and her team are going to start winning races, and when they do, it's likely to come in bunches. So far this season, only 1 lone win, but they do draw the eye of Fernando de la Cruz, who's looking to keep his name atop those riders' standings. Him and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. are battling it out. Second start off the layoff, showed speed, didn't show finish last time out, went through some very, very rapid fractions. It was the first start since January 30th. Second time out, second time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with speed. You've got Gutierrez off, nothing against him, but he is not Fernando de la Cruz, and he is not atop our riding standings as well. I think Rampart could win, but we're going to know 100 yards out of the gate. If Rampart doesn't have the lead, I don't think there's a chance that Rampart wins. Going to be ridden aggressively, went sub-21, sub-44 last time. Rampart plays catch me if you can, lukewarm favorite. 3-1 on the board. But let's take a look how we navigated this. Late Fire 5, taking advantage of the lowest takeout in the land, 11.9%. As I indicated, this is a wide open race. I went through my top 3 selections, but I think anyone in this field can win. Top to bottom, 11 of them will go to the gate. I'm going to go as deep as I possibly can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 10, throwing in a couple of prices to the outside, and the 8 at 14-1, the 9, 8-1, as is the 10. The single comes in race number 5. Scratch number 3, fully connected. I am hopeful that the recency will give Lucky's Joy an edge for John Herron. The 6-year-old hasn't won this season, but has ran 2 good races. Ran on opening day and lost to Gisoli, and Gisoli has come back, I believe, a 4-year-old now, maybe a 3-year-old last year, but a 4-year-old, and Gisoli has figured things out both mentally and physically, so losing to that animal is nothing to be disappointed by. And then Cupid's Runaway. You want to talk about losing to freaks last time out? Cupid's Runaway, just 15 for 20. Not Flightline by any means, but 15 for 20 is incredible. Randy Klopp has been able to keep that 6-year-old chestnut in very good form for Reese Ranch. So it's faced 2 tough foes. Now, today the single, Lucky's Joy, does have to take on Lake B as well as Might as well. If you're looking to maybe pool your money together, throw
a bunch of money at this and try and go for the big bucks, you might want to throw in the 4 and the 8. They're the big contenders to the hammer time of the day, Lucky's Joy, the single in the 5th, also kicking off that late flyer 5. We go back out to the turf course again, and yet again, on the turf, competitive racing. That's how it plays out. On the turf, it's unique. If you're new to Horseshoe Indianapolis or you don't come out here a ton, turf racing is a little bit different. The turns are tighter. Oftentimes, it's the horse with the best trip, not the best horse that wins. I think it's a little bit more consistent at who gets the job done on the dirt, a little bit more chaotic on the turf, and you certainly need to pay attention to your riders. Another single in the 7th. Hopefully we can get to the wire first, but it's late fire 5 time, 4 minutes away from race 4 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. First of those today, Carter for the turf course here. Course firm rail of 36 feet. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Over the 5 furlongs, a field of 11. There's one scratch. Take out number 11, Quick Sand. Number 11, Quick Sand has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The Fillies Mares Turf Dash starts another rolling double. 50 cent pick 3. Late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. This the first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Fans joining us here on track on the holiday, welcome. Happy birthday, America 250, as part of our annual Boots and Brews being presented here today from the Indiana HBPA. Also holding our PDJF Day in conjunction with Boots and Brews. That's the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Following this fourth race, special check presentation to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, courtesy of the Indiana HBPA and those of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's Boots and Brews. It's the 4th of July. Welcome to the races. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies mares crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fillies mares turf dash starts at a 50-cent late fire 5. First leg of the Horseshoe hat-trick all turf pick 3. Course firm, rail of 36 feet. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Dance Candy Girl first up. Mitchell Morrill for Gennady Dorochenko. West Maple, Santos Sanjor on the score sheet. Jose Gutierrez with Comset coming up. Comset went in well. Amir Mendoza with Loving Mischief. Joseph Bielmer, Super Stormy's in the black. Loving Mischief drew post 2. Now Super Stormy. Joe Ramos, Ms. Temptation in the green. Here's Rambert. Fernando Letta Cruz with 27 wins here this season. Irving Moncada, Look at My Buckle, drew 4. Alberto Burgos, First Hill to take her spot. At 5 furlongs, a couple of them back. My Bossy Lady would be a double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here on the holiday. One more, Don't Blink, Joseph Romero has a win here on the day. Up comes Don't Blink, so stand by. 5 furlongs, course firm, rail of 36 feet on the holiday. All in line. We're off and sprinting. West Maple was slow to go. Miss Temptation also drops back toward the rear. Fast away is Rambert, along with Dance Candy Girl, and Don't Blink is going for an early attack. It's Rambert who leads them for Fernando Letta Cruz. Don't Blink right there now, pressing for Joseph Romero. They've come 3 clear from Dance Candy Girl running in 3rd. First Till in 4th. Look at My Buckle 5th. Comset is 6th. My Bossy Lady in 7th. Loving Mischief is 8th. They have 3 furlongs to go. Slow starting West Maple just in advance of Ms. Temptation and the Green Silks. And Super Stormy has dropped back to last. Pace fast, 20.87 as these Fillies mares turn for home. And it's Rambert. Dance Candy Girl is coming on the charge now for Mitchell Murrell with on the outside First Till with her bid. To the inside, Don't Blink 5, but has dropped back. They have 1 furlong to go. It's Rambert who leads to the inside for Fernando de la Cruz. Rambert chased home by Dance Candy Girl, First Till, and Look at My Buckle. Rambert takes the 4th on the 4th of July from Dance Candy Girl. Look at My Buckle 3rd, and First Till finished 4th. $55.53 after the Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. 55.53, 3-1, and then a photo for 3rd. 3 Rambert, daughter of Declaration of War here on the 4th of July. 2-1 first over 1 Dance Candy Girl. 7-2 on the runner-up. 3rd's a photo. Look at My Buckle, First Till. Three-1 and then a photo. Rambert. Rambert wins it. Fernando de la Cruz with his co-leading 28th victory of the season. Here from Michelle Elliott, the daughter of Declaration of War, a 2-1 winner. The judges have posted after a photograph. 3rd was number 4, Look at My Buckle, and the 10, First Till, was 4th. 3-1, 4-10. After the running of race 4, hold on until official. The result official. Result confirmed by the judges. Rambert has beaten home Dance Candy Girl. Look at My Buckle. First Till 4th official. 3-1, 4-10. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 3, Rambert. Fernando de la Cruz with his co-leading 28th win of the season. Rambert, 7-year-old Chestnut Mare by Declaration of War. And a dance play by Malibu Moon. Michelle Elliott trains for David Rodriguez's Irsa Fun Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rambert. Thanks to Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Special check presentations coming up on this Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. A day also raising awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Rodney Prescott will join in the winner's circle. Here are the pays after the Fillies Mares Turf. 55.53. Boots and Brews, 4th of July holiday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Special check presentation. Tim Gleishaw, Rodney Prescott, Eric Hallstrom and his wife Chris with the presentations to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund on this Boots and Brews at Horseshoe Indianapolis and Racing Rachel 2.
We're so happy to benefit with HBPA, Horsemen's Benevolence and Protective Agency, and we have our representative here for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, and that is Mr. Rodney Prescott, affectionately called the dad of the Jocks Corners. He's like, shut up, Rachel. Not that old. No, but you're kind of our little fearless leader, and you're there. You kind of represent the PDJF. So tell everybody how important it is that we get this money to the fund for these jockeys.
It is. The PDJF, they take care of like 50 riders, and they're completely funded on donations. So we're thankful to have everybody's donations today. Grateful for the HBPA and the track as well.
Well, we're grateful for you guys, and we're also grateful for you, Mr. Tim Gleishaw, donating $25,000 from the HBPA.
Very integral part of our game are the jockeys, and definitely want to support them, any of them that get hurt, which is what this does.
And thank you so much to us as well. We're giving the PDJF $2,500, so putting that together, and it's all going to go to a great fund. And from Vanna and myself, good luck on the rest of the card.
We're off and sprinting. West Maple was slow to go. Miss Temptation also drops back toward the rear. Fast away is Rambert, along with Dance Candy Girl, and Don't Blink is going for an early attack. It's Rambert who leads them for Fernando de la Cruz. Don't Blink right there now, pressing for Joseph Romero. They've come 3 clear from Dance Candy Girl, running in 3rd, First Still in 4th. Look at My Buckle, 5th. Calmset is 6th. My Bossy Lady in 7th. Lovely Mischief is 8th. They have 3 furlongs to go. Slow starting West Maple, just in advance of Ms. Temptation and the Green Silks. And Super Stormy has dropped back to last. Pace fast, 20.87 as these Fillies mares turn for home. And it's Rambert. Dance Candy Girl is coming on the charge now for Mitchell Murrell, with on the outside First Still with her bid. Toward the inside, Don't Blink 5, but has dropped back. They have 1 furlong to go. It's Rambert who leads toward the inside for Fernando de la Cruz. Rambert chased home by Dance Candy Girl, First Still, and Look at My Buckle. Rambert takes the 4th on the 4th of July from Dance Candy Girl. Look at My Buckle 3rd, and First Still finished 4th. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, be sure to check out our brand new gift shop. Open now, right there on the first floor, beside the program stand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick up a souvenir of your day at the races. Great to have you with us. Stop in, check it out. The gift shop, open now, first floor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We're 9 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5. It's an open event, and we have a scratch of the 3. I'm going to go with Lucky's Joy here on top, the current favorite at 5-2. Lucky's Joy is a 6-year-old gelding. He's made almost $150,000 in his life, and he's been in starter optional claimers, the ones where they haven't started for 5 or 10. He's been kind of jumping back and forth through those. A couple of nice seconds, one on April 7th, one on June 17th in a starter optional claiming for 25. And he's got the early speed. I mean, look at him. He's either first or second every time he breaks. His post position has been anywhere from the farthest out he's been is 5. This is recently. This will be the farthest draw he's had. But look at the start, starting from the top. Goes to the lead, is second at the start, goes to the lead, second. And really, you have to go back to over a year ago when he was claimed from Klopp. No, it was Klopp claimed this horse. And then June 18th runs a third, missing by half a length. That is 7 starts since then. Only 2 of those have been out of the top 3. 4th and a 6th. So even the 4th place finish, he completed the super. So talk about just like a consistent guy. I mean, you got to include him here. And I gave him the edge on the early speed, 5-2. And then let's go just to the inside to Chiringo, the 6. 5-1 right now on the tote board. This horse is trained by Gennaro Garcia. I mean, we got John Horan and our defending leading apprentice on the 7. And then we've got Amir Mendoza and Gennaro Garcia. Talk about 4 hot connections, especially Amir Mendoza. A couple of riding doubles, one last week. And honestly, like I was telling John on the previous show today, Amir I can't remember a day that he hasn't gone to where he's at least had a win or been a close second. If he hasn't won, his mounts in the money have been tremendous. This horse tried turf last time routing. Today we're getting back on the dirt here, and we're going back to a sprint distance of 5.5. Obviously, going from claiming to 20, from claiming to 20 to claiming 12.5 is a big jump down. Gennaro 17% in races like this. And obviously going back to one turn is going to be, I think, a difference for him too. He's not been in this low ever, so should figure to improve. This one also co-owned by Gennaro and Triple V Racing here. And then I'm going to round it out with the 4 at 7-1, and that is Might as well. Irving Mancada, again, another one who's been riding really, really well. Not as hot as Amir, but definitely talented rider. He's aboard here for Steve Fostick and Blaine Davidson. This is a 5-year-old gelding who last time was at Turfway in February, so has had a little bit of time off. Over a year. I'm sorry, that was February of last year, so over a year off. But the 90-plus day away percentage for Steve isn't that great. I'd like to see what this horse does in here. I think he's got a good shot to hit the board, but I do want to see kind of how he came off that really long layoff. And he was claimed for 5, and he's running here for 12.5. So we'll see what happens. 764 for me in the 5th race. This does start the Itoba $1 pick 4. Definitely want to visit the Indiana Thoroughbred Owner and Breeders Association website. It is so easy to get into owning thoroughbred racehorses and really affordable for what the purse structure is here in the state. 5 minutes to post. Be sure to get your tickets in for the Itoba Pick 4 here in races 5, 6, 7, and 8. Good luck.
Nice job, Horseshoe Indianapolis, on this 4th of July. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 5th of 9 here on the holiday. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 3, Fully Connected, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Fully Connected from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Start to the $1 Late Pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Fast and firm. Get your wagers in. Less than 1 minute to post time. Here are the starts of the $1 Late Pick 4, presented by Itoba. Fast and firm on the 4th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alex Ashard with Mahmoud. Mitchell Merle, Spot On Justice, joins Mahmoud. Joseph Bimmer with J.R. Jimmy drew 2. J.R. Jimmy went in okay. Amir Mendoza with Chiringo. First run of the year for Might As Well with Irving Moncada. Might As Well. Lucky's Joy, Jose Gutierrez for John Harron at Eva Money, and one more. Hanalehi Lake B like Mahmoud, both for Silver Racing. All in line. And the raw. J.R. Jimmy stumbled at the start. Lucky's Joy broke sharp. J.R. Jimmy right there up and after the lead, and they're engaged toward the inside by Mahmoud. It's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy for Joseph Bimmer has come away just in front of Lucky's Joy, right there on the outside for Jose Gutierrez. They're going head-to-head as Spot On Justice comes with a bid in company with Mahmoud. They're a joint third. First run of the year for Might As Well, who's running in fifth in the red, white, and blue as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside, Lake B and Chiringo trails the Septet. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. Lucky's Joy has assumed command from J.R. Jimmy as they make their way past the quarter pole. Spot On Justice, Lake B is the wide out, coming around Chiringo toward the inside as they straighten away. Mahmoud with Might As Well. Top of the lane, Lucky's Joy runs it. J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy with the rail. 1 furlong to go. J.R. Jimmy sticking in that neck out from Lucky's Joy, who's trying to get up here on even terms. J.R. Jimmy is finding under pressure for Joseph Bimmer, and he's 12-1. J.R. Jimmy, despite a bobbling start, beats Lucky's Joy by just over 2. Spot On Justice for third from Chiringo, then Mahmoud. .103.66 after the sprint. 1 minute 3.66. 2-7 then a show photo 2. J.R. Jimmy 12-1 to start the late pick 4 over Eva Money 7. Lucky's Joy. Spot On Justice for third. Chiringo, Mahmoud 5th. Might As Well making his 5-year-old seasonal bow back in 6th in the red, white, and blue. And Lake B. 103.66. Joseph Bimmer on the holiday score sheet. J.R. Jimmy. Jose Casares, Jimenez Racing Stable overcomes a stumbling start to win at 12-1. Judges have confirmed number 5, Spot On Justice, was third, and 6, Chiringo, fourth. 2-7-5-6. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, and it's official, the 2, J.R. Jimmy with Joseph Bimmer. J.R. Jimmy is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Jimmy Creed. Out of the AP Indy Mare AP Double Cat. Jose Casares trains for Normando Jimenez. Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of J.R. Jimmy. Takes out a sprint win on the 4th. Official. The 2-7 exacta paid $83.40. 50-cent trifecta, $275, $114.45. 3-2 double paid $129.60. Chiringo was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, $2,756, netted $58.69. 50-cent pick 3, capped off by J.R. Jimmy, paid $132.60. $1 early pick 4, daily starts on race 2. 4 out of 4, return $3,264.70. 50-cent early pick 5, featuring a low 11.99% takeout daily. 5 of 5, returned $8,008.80 on the holiday card. 5 of 5. In the sprint, the 3 was a non-starter. Favorite, second. 7 ran, 103.66 seconds. 22 minutes away from race 6 in the turf mile. It's the Boots and Brews. No scratches, no rider changes. 2 Brazilian Conexão is a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here are the first 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured on the holiday. Double pick 3 wagering. Post time will be at 2:36. And the raw. J.R. Jimmy stumbled out to start. Lucky's Joy broke sharp. J.R. Jimmy right there up and after the lead, and they're engaged toward the inside by Mahmoud. It's J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy for Joseph Bilmer has come away just in front of Lucky's Joy. Right there on the outside for Jose Gutierrez. They're going head-to-head as Spot on Justice comes with a bid in company with Mahmoud. They're a joint third. First run of the year for Might As Well, who's running in fifth in the red, white, and blue as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside, Lake B and Chiringo trails the Septet. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. Lucky's Joy has assumed command from J.R. Jimmy as they make the way past the quarter pole. Spot on Justice. Lake B is the wide out. Coming around Chiringo toward the inside as they straighten away. Mahmoud with Might As Well. Top of the lane, Lucky's Joy runs it. J.R. Jimmy. J.R. Jimmy with the rail. 1 furlong to go. J.R. Jimmy sticking in that neck out from Lucky's Joy, who's trying to get up here on even terms. J.R. Jimmy is finding under pressure for Joseph Bilmer, and he's 12-1. J.R. Jimmy, despite a bobbling start, beats Lucky's Joy by just over 2. Spot on Justice for third.
Hello, everyone. It is time for the duck toss game. Come on down to the winner's circle if you would like to play the duck toss game for a prize. What do we have, Lauren? We got bags, keychains, all the stuff from the check-in contest. So come down to the winner's circle if you want to play the duck toss game. All right, tell everybody your name.
Hayden.
Hayden. This is my boyfriend Hayden. And he is going to do the duck toss. Tell them about that hose you were playing with the other day.
I was spraying me in the eyeballs and I was doing something.
Did you hear that? He got sprayed in the eyeballs. All right, you ready to toss?
No.
All right, ready, go. Toss it in that bucket and you get a prize. Can you do it? Okay, do it. Let me see that arm, boy. Woo! Go get it and try again. All right, you can step up there to the book. And if you go ahead, Hayden. You can go ahead. Just go ahead. Oh, never mind. Sorry, Hayden's got to go. Put it in the bucket, boy. Yeah! High five. All right, go pick Mommy out a prize, okay, and Sissy. All right, your turn. That was totally worth it. Oh, a little too hard. Next up. Hayden's the 3-year-old's the only one, the 2-year-old's the only one that's done it. Next. Ooh, right in there. She got it? All right, and this one. Last one. Oh, the wind took that one. All right, you guys, that was the duck toss game. We're going to do the t-shirt toss after race 7, so stick around.
Early pick 5 returns $8,000, and you're off to an excellent start. If you're still alive in the Itoba pick 4 or that late fire 5, some big payouts, including that early pick 4. Only 4 races versus 5 still returned $2,000. Challenging race in there and a hard-to-find winner. J.R. Jimmy shows speed and a ton of fight for Joseph Bilmer, who's racked up a couple of wins over this past week. We've got another big field, and in my opinion, a very challenging race to identify who's going to be favored, let alone who's going to win. Let's take a look at this field, now just 12 minutes away from a firm turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, in which the starting gate will have 9 of them set to go 1 mile with a final time right around 1:36 or so. give or take a little bit of change. But I'm going to take a look at a little bit of a price in here. At least I thought this one would be a little bit of a price. 8-1 morning line for Inclined. The Lauers have been heating up recently. We saw Michelle Elliott get a win, and the Lauer gang could rack up their 5th win of the season. Evan Roman celebrated win number 1,000 a couple of weeks ago here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The man knows his way around our winner circle as well, and Inclined is a horse who's paid his own way. This 5-year-old is 4 for 4 in the trifecta on that turf course, comes in off of a win on June 2nd on the turf. They actually stayed in an off-turf event, which I don't really make anything of it. They were the beaten favorite that day. They lost to Oscar D, who's 8-1, but this horse was bet down to 8-5. And I won't say that he prefers the turf by any means. I just like him a lot better on the turf. He's kind of got a good turn of foot on the turf, and he gets some pace to chase in here. The question is, and it's yet to be seen, I'm not a savant when it comes to, golden rail or you need the lead or anything like that. I will say it's been very hot. We only had one race earlier today on the turf, and Rampart kind of got the lead and absolutely rolled home an easy winner where nobody did close. And that's the question mark. Can horses close into it on this turf course with the heat and with how firm it is? I think they can, or I hope they can. And Inclined is just about 3 lengths away from winning 3 in a row, but they did lose to number 8, who's in second for me, Oscar D. Bob Dobbs already a winner on the day with God Only Knows, an easy win for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. This time he's going to go to his main man in Alberto Burgos. They've been an unbelievable jockey-trainer combination to follow this season, winning at nearly 38%, and that's been aided by this 3-year-old out of by Lexingtonian. Burgos has been aboard the last 2 starts, 2 victories, maiden-breaking score on the turf last season, came back in an off-turf event, got the lead, never looked back, and really never took a deep breath. The question is, how much has this horse progressed from 2 to 3? Showed that they can handle the turf last season in the fall, in which they were in a great spot. They rode the rail. They were just off the top 2, and ultimately they hit the lead and opened up at will. Now they came back. It was an off-turf event. Inclines had some success on the dirt, but not nearly as much as on the turf, and then ran away and hid. Got away with an easy lead. They did crawl. It was somewhat of a boat race. They went 114 for 3 quarters, and Oscar D just never stopped. He's a good animal. How much has he progressed from 2 to 3? That is yet to be seen. However, I would be absolutely shocked if this horse is allowed to go off at 8-1 off of 2 very impressive wins. A value player in here, but is certainly going up in class, running against some horses that have won upwards of 5 races like McAdoo has. The one is 9 questions, the Indiana bred, facing other Indiana breds in here. This one is no stranger to finding open company just based on how the condition books ran. Tony Granite sends this one out. Rodney Prescott, you saw him on the screen earlier today talking about some very things close to us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's having an awesome year. 20%. Unbelievable, the longevity of Rodney Prescott. June 25th, that's the only question mark I have. 9 questions, ran here on June 25th, comes back on July 4th. This 4-year-old doesn't come back very quick all that often. However, it was a huge race. Was 9th of 10 horses, was away in last. They had a huge move midway through the turn. They closed well. Ultimately, the top group did not stop. They were really rolling home late. Now, it was just a week ago. Does come back somewhat quick. I thought it was visually impressive, though. This horse was closing very nice. But in 2026, yet to hit the board through 3 starts. One of those was on the synthetic. One of them was on the dirt. And then last time out, I wasn't sure. I think 9 questions visually. I wanted to use this horse. I thought maybe a little bit better price than your current favorite or co-favorite in Jailhouse Justice, who took advantage of a perfect trip. Alex Achard was aboard. Tony Granite's other horse couldn't have gotten a better trip, was 2-1, shifted out, just got up. I'm not convinced that Jailhouse Justice wants to win, and therefore I'm going to try 9 questions in here. I don't love that Granite turns him around in 9 days, but if anyone can do it, it's certainly an outfit like him. Short rest, could come back. Both of them are a huge threat to win between the 1 and the 6. I do want to point out, though, that the 9 is likely to go off favored. If you're looking at those will pays, you hear a lot of chatter about late odds drops. I think the late money is going to come in on McAdoo in here, this 4-year-old colt by Harry's Holiday. A 5-time winner with 4 wins on the turf. McAdoo, your likely horse that's going to go off favorite, at least in my opinion. Jailhouse Justice looking for 2 in a row. I'm going a completely different direction in here with the Lowers. A wide-open turf event, exactas, trifectas, superfectas. It's a wide-open, great betting race on July 4th. Hopefully you are enjoying some family and friend time on America's 250th. Thanks for joining us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley puts him on the track 5 minutes from race 6.
It's free to ride the Mechanical Bull as part of Boots and Brews here, raising awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund on this 4th of July card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stepping on now for the Boots and Brews, Turf Mile. A field of 9, no scratches, no rider changes. 2 Brazilian Conexao add 1 pound to the program weight listed. On parade, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5, first Pentafecta featured on the program. Double pick 3. Course firm rail of 36 feet. Fast main track on the 4th. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. For a second time today, crossing over to the turf course here, arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Rodney Prescott with 9 questions. 9 questions loaded. Alexander Crispin with Shiesty to chase. Joined 9 questions. Brazilian Conexal, Marcelino Pantoja Jr. on the holiday score sheet. Alex Ashard, Jailhouse Justice. So last out winner here for Tony Granitz. Evan Roman with Inclined. Joe Ramos, Tail Gunner, taking his spot here, loading up for the Boots and Brews. Over the mile, Army Mendoza with Mystic Justice. 2 back. Alberto Burgos with Oscar D. Horse firm rail of 36 feet, then 1 more. McAdoo would be a double for Fernando de la Cruz. They're in the gate. They're off in the Boots and Brews. Brazilian Conexao away sharply from Marcelino Pantoja Jr. Here comes an early engagement from Shiesty to chase, and right there is Oscar D as they make their way past the awning, and Mystic Justice is also prominent here out to the stretch. It's Brazilian Conexao joined by Mystic Justice as they turn, with on the outside Shiesty to chase in a green cap. Oscar D, McAdoo found the rail there. For Fernando de la Cruz at 36 feet, McAdoo through into 4th from Oscar D in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. Jailhouse Justice, a settled 6th under the hands of going up the back, Alex Ashard, and then toward the inside comes Tail Gunner, orange and the blue hoops, followed by 9 questions, pulled to an outside path going past the half-mile pole, and with Evan Roman inclined to trails after the mile start. The quarter was 22.70 seconds. Inside 4 furlongs left. Brazilian Conexao narrowly at 15-1. Half mile 46.44. Shiesty to chase taking it right to Brazilian Conexao now, with Mystic Justice being ridden to improve. McAdoo holds the rail, and Oscar D right there in the hunt as they round the far turn. Then on the outside, Jailhouse Justice, joined by 9 questions, both for Tony Granitz, and they're both coming wide. Shiesty to chase has taken the overall lead at the turn-in. Tail Gunner, Mystic Justice has dropped right away and inclined. 3/4 in 1 minute 10.05 seconds. Shiesty to chase, the leader with 1 furlong to go. 9 questions coming from out of the pack. McAdoo and Tail Gunner charging up the rail. They come past the 16th. It is 9 questions. Jailhouse Justice. It's a Tony Granitz 1-2. Rodney Prescott and 9 questions. In a driving finish over Jailhouse Justice. Tail Gunner was 3rd, McAdoo 4th. Shiesty to chase from inclined Oscar D. Brazilian Conexao led but dropped right away, and Mystic Justice was last to pull up. $134.46 after the running of the Boots and Brews. We are still standing by for the run order from the judges. It will be a Tony Granitz 1-2. It'll be an inquiry. The stewards will be conducting an inquiry into the turf mile, first turn run, stretch run. A lot for the stewards to take a look at. Inquiries into the first turn run, stretch run. Rodney Prescott. 9 questions over Jailhouse Justice, both for Tony Granitz, Tail Gunner, McAdoo, Shiesty to chase. Inclined 6th, then Oscar D. And we trailed back. Stand by for the run order on the 9 questions. Rodney Prescott, Tony Granitz, a Lucky J Stables win. 134.46. Inquiries. First turn. Stretch run. Hold all bets. Unofficial. 1-6-7-9-5 into the frame for the Pentafecta featured. 1-9 questions, 7-1 first, beat 6, Jailhouse Justice. 9-5 both for Tony Granitz. 7 Tail Gunner at 15-1 was third. 9 McAdoo at 2-1 fourth, and 5 Shites to Chase fifth for the Pentafecta. Once again, Stewart's Inquiry, first turn, stretch run, hold all. The stewards had the review, and no changes will be made to the running order. No infractions to warrant any disqualifications in the turf mile. 1-6-7-9-5. That result will stand pat. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 1-9 questions with Rodney Prescott. 9 questions, 4-year-old bank gelding by American Freedom. Out of the City Zip Mare Zipso Facto. Tony Grannis trains for Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 9 questions. Answers it at 7-1. Result official. Again, the stewards had 2 points of inquiry in the turf mile. First turn run, stretch run. After their review, no changes made to the order. Results in. 1-6 exacta, 56.40, 50 cent trifecta paid $144.70. Shites to Chase was fifth. The 10 cent pentafecta returned $937.63. 2-1 double, $290.60. McAdoo was fourth. 10 cent superfecta, 1-6-7-9, $114.51. And 9 questions capped off a 50 cent pick 3, 3 and or 11, with the 2 at the 1-9 questions returned $288.55. 134.46 after the running of race 6. The 7th of 9 here on the holiday is 22 minutes away. Maiden sprint, all 11 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another pentafecta featured. Starts at the $5 last call. Late thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 on the 4th. Post time will now be at 3:09. They're off in the boots and brews. Brazilian Conexao away sharply from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here comes an early engagement from Shiesty to Chase, and right there is Oscar D as they make their way past the awning, and Mystic Justice is also prominent here out to the stretch. It's Brazilian Conexao joined by Mystic Justice as they turn, with on the outside Shiesty to Chase in a green cap. Oscar D McAdoo found the rail there. For Fernando de la Cruz at 36 feet, McAdoo through into fourth from Oscar D in fifth as these leaders go to the back of the course. Jailhouse Justice, a settled sixth under the hands of going up the back, Alex Achard, and then to the inside comes Tail Gunner, orange and the blue hoops, followed by 9 Questions, pulled to an outside path going past the half-mile pole, and with Evan Roman inclined to trails after the mile start. The quarter was 22.70 seconds. Inside 4 furlongs left. Brazilian Conexao narrowly at 15-1. Half mile 46.44. Shiesty to Chase taking it right to Brazilian Conexao now, with Mystic Justice being ridden to improve. McAdoo holds the rail and Oscar D right there in the hunt as they round the far turn. Then on the outside, Jailhouse Justice, joined by 9 Questions, both for Tony Granitz, and they're both coming wide. Shiesty to Chase has taken the overall lead at the turn-in. Tailgunner, Mystic Justice has dropped right away and inclined. 3/4 in, 1 minute 10.05 seconds. Shiesty to Chase, the leader with 1 furlong to go. 9 Questions coming from out of the pack. McAdoo and Tailgunner charging up the rail. They come past the 16th. It is 9 Questions. Jailhouse Justice. It's a Tony Granitz 1-2. Rodney Prescott and 9 Questions in a driving finish over Jailhouse Justice. Tailgunner was
Today's 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis promises to be a thrilling maiden claiming event over 5.5 furlongs on a fast dirt track. With the pace type of general, it's crucial to consider horses with strong early speed and overall performance indicators. Number 10, Appeasing. This 3-year-old filly is trained by the red-hot Aaron West barn and gets the leading rider Fernando de la Cruz in the irons. This filly is a standout with the highest early pace rating of 99, indicating strong early speed capability. She's also got the highest spotlight rating of 64, marking her as a top overall performer. Number 9, Innisfree Prayer. Just to her inside is a nice filly by Prayer for Relief. She's making her 4th lifetime start, and she's never been out of the money. Another strong contender with an early pace rating of 86, showcasing significant early speed. Amir Mendoza has guided her to the success she has had thus far. With his recent numbers, he has a good shot of doing so again today. Number 2, Lil Conquest. With a spotlight rating of 60, she is among the top performers in terms of overall indicators. She offers a combination of good performance indicators and attractive odds, making her a potential value bet for those willing to take a chance. Good luck and happy 4th of July.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. Maiden sprint here at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. No changes to report, all 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. This starts the $5 last call thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 on the 4th. 2 minutes to post time. We're fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The maidens on final approach for the 5.5 furlong start. Final pick 3 here featured on the 4th of July. At the gate, it is now post time. Sammy Bermudez with Misty Way, taking her position in the starting gate first. Alberto Burgos with Air Sahara join Misty Way. Jose Gutierrez with One Little Conquest in the pink. One Little Conquest went well. Hannah Leahy with Lunar Sky, red and the yellow flames, and a red cap. Tapit Charm, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., co-leader on the holiday score sheet. 33-1 on Tapit Charm. Suchi Song, Rodney Prescott on the 4th of July win card. Joe Ramos with Holiday Fever drew 4. Here rolling 11 run. Amir Mendoza with Innisfree Prayer. Joseph Romero with Salpatra drew 5. Appeasing would be a double on the day for Fernando de la Cruz, waiting for Salpatra. And Pacific Mischief will be last. 5.5 furlongs here. Fast track on the 4th. Appeasing 1-2 favorite. Right now, Salpatra staring at 40-1 odds here in the maiden. 2-5 on Appeasing. Okay, stand by. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Pacific Mischief. Micah Meeks for Tony Cunningham. To make up the 11 at 5.5 furlongs. All in line. And they're off. Innisfree Prayer broke fast along with Lunar Sky. Toward the inside, there's Air Sahara making a dash for it for Alberto Burgos, and it's Air Sahara. Driven to the lead from Appeasing, who's going for an early attack. And Lunar Sky right there with the red cap. Innisfree Prayer is joined to the inside by One Little Conquest, who's making a bid in the pink, going past the half-mile pole. An early separation to Pacific Mischief running in 6th. To the inside is Tapit Charm in 7th, with Misty Way in 8th. And they have 3 furlongs to go. Then further back to Suchi Song with Holiday Fever. And Salpatra has dropped back to 11th. 22.17 for the lead part. Then it's Appeasing for Fernando de la Cruz, who's taken the lead at 2-5 as these maiden fillies straighten away. It's Appeasing, and she's opened up a margin on them into the stretch. Appeasing with a 6-length lead into the final furlong from One Little Conquest in a battle with Air Sahara. Lunar Sky is under pressure between horses and losing ground. Innisfree Prayer with a late bid, but they're coming past the 16th. Appeasing just clutches on for Fernando. It's Appeasing. Appeasing is safe at home from One Little Conquest and Innisfree Prayer. Air Sahara 4th, then Lunar Sky, Suchi Song, and Tapit Charm. We trail back to the final quartet. 106.03 after the maiden Philly sprint. Unofficial, 10-2-9-1-7. 10 apiece. 2-5 first order of American Pastime. Over 2-1 Little Conquest, 19-1 on the runner-up. 4-1-9 Innisfree Prayer was third. 20-1 on the red one. Air Sahara fourth. And 7 Lunar Sky, 45-1 into the frame for the Pentafecta. Suchi Song Tap It Charm, and we trailed back. So 106.03, Fernando de la Cruz, a couple of wins here on the fourth. Tops the meet leaderboard here for Aaron West, the daughter of American Pastime, appeasing out to the maiden Phillies ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 appeasing, running double for Fernando de la Cruz. Appeasing is a 3-year-old bay filly, dark bay or brown filly by American Pastime. Out of Zapita by Go Zapper. Aaron and West trains for breeders and owners, Michael and Austin Mowry. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Appeasing at 2-5, a bridesmaid no more. Result official. 10-2 exacta paid $23.60. 10-cent Pentafecta, $172.44. Lunar Sky was fifth. 50-cent trifecta, 10-2-9, $15.45. 110 double and even $35. 10-cent superfecta paid out $12.12. And appeasing capped off a 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 2 with the 1 with the 10 appeasing. Paid $185.35. In the maiden Phillies sprint, favorite was first. All 11 ran. 106.03 after the running of race 7. Final 2, the Turf Mile, race 8 is 25 minutes away. Scratch 4, Jack Summer. Take out the main track onlys, 11 Pay Me Later. 12 Fancy Is My Name, and 13 Sweet Saint. Scratch the 4, 11, 12 and the number 13. 8 Sweet Heat, the jockey Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides 8, Sweet Heat in the Turf Mile. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta, final double on the holiday. 9th race capping off the card with the Easy's Night Beat overnight stakes at 350 yards. Fast track. 9th race, there are no scratches, all 9 run. For Not Your Secret, a jockey change to Isidro Banuelos, and the weight's okay. Isidro Banuelos on for Not Your Secret. 5 MG Pilot Boy 3 over and 6 Beach First plus 3 pounds in the Easy's Night Beat overnight stakes. Post time for the Turf Mile, 3:46. Just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here tomorrow. Sunday, a scheduled off day. Then we head to Indiana Derby week. There will be racing here on Monday. That card was transferred from Wednesday after the heat cancellation. We will be racing here on Monday through next Saturday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday racing. Friday off at noon. Next Saturday, it's Indiana Derby Day, the big day of the meet. Hope you can join us here next Saturday, July 11th, Indiana Derby Day. Kickoff at noon.
All right. Looks like we're going to be throwing some T-shirts. And if you ain't out here, you ain't getting one. So gather around the winner's circle, and we'll throw these shortly. And please, we do have children. We love our children just as much as you do. Please be careful for the kids. Don't run them over. Do not steal from them. Have a great toss, and we're throwing in 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Innisfree Prayer broke fast along with Lunar Sky. Toward the inside, there's Air Sahara making a dash for it for Alberto Burgos, and it's Air Sahara. Driven to the lead from Appeasing, who's going for an early attack. And Lunar Sky right there with the red cap. Innisfree Prayer is joined toward the inside by One Little Conquest, who's making a bit in the pink, going past the half-mile pole. An early separation to Pacific Mischief running in 6th. Toward the inside is Tabit Charm in 7th. With Misty Way in 8th. They have 3 furlongs to go. Then further back to Suchi Song with Holiday Fever, and Sompatra has dropped back to 11th, 22.17 for the lead part. Then it's Appeasing for Fernando de la Cruz, who's taken the lead at 2-5 as these maiden fillies straighten away. It's Appeasing, and she's opened up a margin on them into the stretch. Appeasing with a 6-length lead into the final furlong from One Little Conquest in a battle with Air Sahara. Lunar Sky is under pressure between horses and losing ground. Innisfree Prayer with a late bid, but they're coming past the 16th. Appeasing just clutches on for Fernando. It's Appeasing. Appeasing is Save It Home. From One Little Conquest in Innisfree Prayer. Air Sahara 4th, then Lunar Sky Suchi Sign.
Welcome back to the paddock here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Beautiful day in Shelbyville. Hopefully you're enjoying the sunshine. It's abundant. Hopefully we continue with that sunshine because we race 6 of the next 7 days. Sunday, the only day off, Monday through Saturday on Indiana Derby Week. A ton of excitement. About 7 days away from a Grade 3 Indiana Derby. So if you haven't made plans to make your way to Horseshoe Indianapolis, you might want to get started because it's going to be jam-packed. Tammy Knox, one of the best in the business running tournaments. She's going to put on some very player-friendly tournaments on both Friday and Saturday as well. You'd be remiss not to play. Very little entry fee, if any, either day. Pretty much live money. I believe 5 NHC seats going to be given out, but you need to be on track. We're not sharing with ExpressBet or Naira or Twin Spires. You need to be on track live and in person. With that, you'll get a T-shirt. You also get some lunch as well. And we've got a great card on both Friday and Saturday. So a ton of excitement, hopefully, to see you join us on Friday and Saturday or any day all next week. I know I'll be playing in those tournaments myself. Looking forward to playing against many of you out there as well. But as we approach the final thoroughbred race, don't forget we've still got a quarter horse race, and it's not just your standard quarter horse race. It's a stakes race. Martha is going to take you through it, and I know she's chomping at the bit to get into one of those NHC tournaments as well. She qualified via a feeder, so certainly wish her the best of luck as she not only tries to get in the NHC, but she also gives you the winner in the stakes race. I know she's very high on her horse in the upcoming 9th race. But now just 8 minutes away from race 8, let's take a look at this field. Scratch your outside runners. 11, 12, and 13 are out. In addition to the 11, 12, and 13, number 4, Jack Summer, is also out. Everyone's going to pile on to Annie Express, and rightfully so. It's Fernando de la Cruz and Chaz Recchi. I do get it. However, let's take a look at the 8 in Sweet Heat. Serpa going to ride for Kara McGuire, previously Kara Toy, a 4-year-old filly who's won 3 races from 15 starts, and in those 3 victories has banked over $100,000 for the Indiana bred, who's really raced around the country. Been over at Turfway, tried Churchill Downs, actually ran a good race at Churchill at about 70 to 1. And Kin Horseshoe Indianapolis last time out was bet down to 2 to 5. On paper, looked like a cinch and ran like a cinch. Not often do horses go off at 2 to 5, and they run how they are bet. That was not the case for Sweet Heat. Certainly ran them off their feet, but this horse does not need the lead. The other 2 wins came from off the pace. I think Serpa's going to have an opportunity to pick his spot. Doesn't need to go to the lead. Can just try to avoid being too wide into that first turn. That's really the only concern. I mean, let's giddy up and get to the lead, or let's try and find that second flight and avoid being a 4 or 5 wide trip, because that is how good horses oftentimes get beat, especially on the turf when they don't find cover and they're even 3 or 4 wide. That can be very challenging to close in, especially on a hot day like we're seeing today. But Sweet Heat, a horse for course, per se. This Indiana bred loves it here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 7 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. Has been a personal ATM for the connections in here, and I think Sweet Heat is the biggest threat to Annie Express. But don't mince my words. Annie Express is a horse for course in her own right. She's a 4-year-old gray filly who's been a win machine, and she was much the best against many in this field. Like the top selection, she also went off at 2 to 5 last time. She went right to the lead, never looked back, and it was one of those races where you kind of knew it was over very early on. When Fernando de la Cruz gave her a tap of the shoulder, she spurted away. And speaking of horses for course, how about her? 6 tries on this Horseshoe Indianapolis turf, 4 victories, and a second-place finish. Chaz Recchi picked himself a very good one in here, and I'm sure Raquel Soriano is very excited. They tabbed this one for $5,000 back. I'm sure Paul King hates every time this horse runs because I always bring it up. It was an elite claim. In for $5,000, claim for $5,000, and since then has moved to the turf and rattled off over $100,000 in earnings. And Annie Express, I mean, she's bred to handle the turf. The mare, she was 0 for 2, lightly raced, but she tried the turf at Santa Anita and Del Mar. The siblings are all on the turf. I think Annie Express, very much like the top selection, doesn't need the lead but can go to the lead. However, drawn to the inside, I do think Fernando de la Cruz is going to have to be just a hair aggressive out of the gate. He did so on Appeasing, did so on Rampart or Rumpert with Michelle Elliott's horse to kick off this late Fire 5. So I think Annie Express is the horse to beat in here, 6 to 5. A little bit skinny, though, for my liking. Krickenberger provides some value in this spot for Cipriano Contreras, winning at 28%. That is an excellent number here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 28% Cipriano Contreras, a guy who trains horses all over the country, has a ton of success over in Louisville against some of the big names. And his numbers, we talked a lot about Gennaro Garcia's numbers dropping off from overall to the turf. Cipriano's do a little bit as well, but not nearly as aggressively. He wins at 28% here, but 15% on the turf. So not a ton of turf animals. This horse ran very well last time out in what I thought was a tough field. It's a sneaky class drop in here for Krickenberger. This horse faced Open Company here on May 14th, had the lead at the top of the lane, just could not go on with it. Go Town did exit that race to be a back-to-back winner. I thought Krickenberger moved a little bit early, did tire the final 100 yards. That final 16th of a mile was fairly taxing. It was a nice race, though. It was against open competition. Now gets in with state-bred competition in here. Has 2 wins on the turf. Both of those wins came locally. Krickenberger on a sneaky class drop, if timed perfectly, could be an upsetter in here at 5-1. But the betting public, all about Annie Express. They are unloading on Jazz Recchi and Annie Express to go back-to-back for Fernando de la Cruz. I think there's some others to take a look at, including Krickenberger, as well as the top selection for Kara Maguire in Sweet Heat. Both looking for back-to-back. We'll see how it shakes out, and don't forget, stick around. Martha Clausen takes you through a very nice stakes race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to close out July 4th. Be safe. Enjoy your night. And we'll see you all next week for racing Monday to Saturday as we approach Indiana Derby Week at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the 8th of 9 here on the holiday. And the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch 4, Jack Summer. 11, Pay Me Later. 12, Fancy As My Name. And take out 13, Sweet Saint. Scratch the 4, 11 through the number 13. All have been scratched. 8, Sweet Heat. The jockey, Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa dons the maroon silks on 8, Sweet Heat in the Turf Mile. And the 9th, closing the card with the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. Quarter horse dash over the 350. Fast. 9th race, no scratches. For Not Your Secret, Isidro Banuelos on 4, Not Your Secret in the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. Course here firm, rail 36 feet, a fast track for the quarter horse stakes. And the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Due up soon. For a final time here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, crossing over to the turf course. Fillies mares near the mile start. Course firm rail 36 feet will close the day with a quarter horse stakes fast track over the 350. Arriving. It's post time, they're going in. Annie Express, Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. This is the final thoroughbred one on the day. Sarah Bermudez in as free last has joined Annie Express. Micah Meeks with Vortex Express to post 2. Vortex Express with red, white, and blue. Amir Mendoza's Sudden Rise has taken her spot. Evan Roman with Krickenberger joins. Angel Serpa, Sweet Heat. Mitchell Lilmore Kraken. Couple them back for the turf mile. Alberto Burgos, Jolly Justice. One more Kraken loaded and one more Alex Ashard with Yo to win. Annie Express 8-5 favorite down to 3-2 on Annie Express. And they're off the America 250. And Annie Express away well in company with Vortex Express. Here comes an early bid by right there Jolly Justice. And also up with these leaders is Sudden Rise for Amir Mendoza. Sudden Rise just leans out from toward the inside. Annie Express quick to counter punch out to the stretch. It's Annie Express racing inside of Sudden Rise as the white dots on the black sleeves, and Vortex Express right off the leader's heels as these fillies mares go to the back of the course where Annie Express with Fernando tries to slow them up. And then comes Sweet Heat and Jolly Justice. They're right together. Yo to win out deep on the course running in 6th. Then comes Lilmore Kraken in 7th. Toward the inside is Krickenberger, and Innisfree Lass has dropped back to last. The quarter 24.11 seconds, a half mile away. And it's Annie Express who leans here by a length and a half to Sudden Rise. Joined out wide by Sweet Heat, who's starting to gain for Angel Serpa. Vortex Express in a red cap. In between horses is Krickenberger, then Jolly Justice, Lilmore Kraken. The trailers are Yo to win and Innisfree Lass. Half mile for the frontrunner Annie Express. 49.83, steady as she goes. At 3-5, Annie Express, the favorite, led. Sudden Rise and Sweet Heat chimes in. As they come off the turn, it's Annie Express. Then toward the inside is Vortex Express, 3/4. In 1 minute 13.07 seconds, it's Annie Express. 1 furlong to go, and Annie Express has a 3.5 length buffer zone over toward the inside. Krickenberger with Sudden Rise, and on the outside, Lilmore Kraken. They're close to home. Annie Express and Fernando de la Cruz caps off a 3-win day on the 4th. Holds Lilmore Kraken and Krickenberger. Then Sudden Rise, Innisfree Lass, and we trail back. $136.45 after the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 1 Annie Express. 3-5 at the off, and the favorite takes out the Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 3-5 on Annie Express. They've called for a place photo. Hold all bets until official. 3 for Fernando de la Cruz on the 4th. Here for Chaz Recchi, Raquel Soriano. Arbuckle Express filly. She's now won 5 from 16 starts. Annie Express at 3-5 home. The judges have posted number 5, Lilmore Kraken. 8-1 second, late rally down the center of the course. 3 Krickenberger, 6-1 the rail. 7 Sudden Rise at 9-1 was 4th. 6 Innisfree Lass coming from out of the backfield. 17-1 gets into the frame for the Pentafecta. So there it is. 15376 Fillies Mares Turf Mile. 136.45 Annie Express at 3-5 and 3 for Fernando. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Annie Express. Fernando de la Cruz makes it 3 on the 4th. Annie Express is a 4-year-old Gray Roan filly by Unbridled Express out of Educating by Elusive Quality. Jazz Recchi trains the now 5-time winner for Raquel Soriano. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Annie Express. It's official. The 1-5 exacta paid $18.60. 50-cent trifecta, 153, $15.60. Superfecta, $13.80. Sudden Rise was 4th. 10-1, $5 last call double, $18 even. $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $868.80. 50-cent pick 3, $21.15. 50-cent late fire 5, $1,369.35. 10-cent pentafecta paid $56.87 for the pentafecta. Innisfree Lass finished 5th. 15376 official, 136.45. One more here to close out the holiday card. 20 minutes away from the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes over the 350 yards. Fast track, no scratches, 9 of them run. 4 Nacho Secret, Isidro Banuelos on 4 Nacho Secret. 5 MG Pilot Boy plus 3 pounds, and 6 Beach First is 3 over. Exacta Trifecta, the 10-cent Superfecta, and 10-cent Quarter Horse Pentafecta. It's the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Post time, 4:17. to the 2 on Annie Express, and they're off in the America 250. And Annie Express away well in company with Vortex Express. Here comes an early bid by right there Jolly Justice, and also up with these leaders is Sudden Rise for Amir Mendoza. Sudden Rise just leads out from toward the inside. Annie Express quick to counter punch out to the stretch. It's Annie Express racing inside of Sudden Rise as the white dots on the black sleeves, and Vortex Express right off the leader's heels as these fillies mares go to the back of the course where Annie Express with Fernando tries to slow them up. And then comes Sweet Heat and Jolly Justice. They're right together. Yo to win out deep on the course running in 6th. Then comes Lomar Kraken in 7th. Toward the inside is Krickenberger, and Innisfree Lass has dropped back to last. The quarter 24.11 seconds, a half mile away. And it's Annie Express who leans here by a length and a half to Sudden Rise. Joined out wide by Sweet Heat, who's starting to gain for Angel Serpa. Vortex Express in a red cap. In between horses is Krickenberger, then Jolly Justice, Lilmore Kraken. The trailers are Yo to Win and Innisfree Lass. Half mile for the frontrunner Annie Express. 49.83, steady as she goes. At 3 to 5, Annie Express, the favorite, led. Sudden Rise and Sweet Heat chimes in. As they come off the turn, it's Annie Express. Then toward the inside is Vortex Express, 3/4. In 1 minute 13.07 seconds, it's Annie Express. 1 furlong to go, and Annie Express has a 3.5 length buffer zone over toward the inside. Krickenberger with Sudden Rise, and on the outside, Lilmore Kraken. They're close to home. Annie Express and Fernando de la Cruz caps off a 3-win day on the 4th. Holds Lilmore Kraken and Krickenberger. Then Sudden Rise, Innisfree Lass.
Well, hoping you have had a wonderful day so far at Horseshoe Indianapolis, enjoying the festivities and these great thoroughbred races. But we got something a little different for our finale. That's the running of the 35,000 Easy's Night Beat Overnight. This is a quarter horse stakes featuring some very accomplished older quarter horses going 350 yards. Of course, we have to note that the race was named after the very first quarter horse winner in Indiana since the breed began racing here, and that was Easy's Night Beat. So some history involved and some great horses coming at you. All right, well, quarter horse racing, a little bit different than the thoroughbreds. They're going to go 350 yards right in front of the grandstand. They have to get out of the gate quickly and maintain that straight path, and you will see a lot of speed and a lot of power. I think you're going to enjoy it. All right, well, I'm going to begin with the defending champion in this overnight stake from last year, and that's Streaking Down the Beach, and that's number 3. The defending champion, one of the most successful older quarter horses, and he's trained by top quarter horse conditioner Tim Eggleston. He's a 6-year-old son of Habit's Secret. He's already a multiple stakes winner and the high earner in the field for owner Buddy Presley. I think the thing to keep in mind is that he's won several stakes, including this version last year, but he had a pretty rough trip. He bobbled, he stumbled a little bit in his most recent race, and that was on May 30th. But one thing in quarter horse racing you have to understand, it's not meaning the horse isn't ready or in shape. He just had a bad trip. And I really think he's going to rebound today under leading quarter horse jockey Eduardo Diaz. That's my call. All right, we'll go next to another very, very solid quarter horse champion, and that's number 4, Not Your Secret. He continues to be one of the better horses in the older division, and they've faced each other quite a few times, these top 2, and they've gone back and forth. He's owned, bred, and trained by Ricardo Martinez, and he's also a gelded son of Habit's Secret. He exits a game runner-up finish in the Born Runner Classic, which was the race that my top choice had the trip woes. That was on May 30th. Jockey Martin Munoz has been his rider pretty much for his whole career, and I think you're going to see a very good effort out of number 4, Not Your Secret. All right, let's continue with number 2, and that's T.W. Trump's Secret, going to make his second start of his 4-year-old campaign, so he's a little bit younger, facing some older rivals, more experienced, but he's awfully good. Owned and bred by Tom Wiley, who has been having a unbelievably successful 18 months, I would say, with some of his homebreds. And this is a son of Mr. Apolitical Dash. He's going to be ridden by Diego Bocanegra. And Tom last year teamed up with trainer Natasha Perez. She was a former quarter horse jockey, been training for 4 years. She's very hands-on. She's extremely in touch with what horses need to improve from their last start. And she's going to use the flipping halter on T.W. Trump's Secret just to keep him a little more stable in the starting gate. That could pay off big time today. I'll round up my top 4 with number 8, and that's Jess a Riot, who ran 3rd in the Born Runner Classic for conditioner Claudio Barazza, who's also very high in the standings this year, especially with his older horses. Very good. This mare, she's a 5-year-old mare, and she's owned and bred by Ted Harpold, sired by Jess Zuman. And I think she's going to be in the mix. She's coming off she's second start off the layoff, which is a good handicapping angle. And she is going to be ridden by Edgar Diaz. He's the older brother of Eduardo Diaz. The 2 brothers are just killing it this season, no kidding. So that's my 4th choice. A good field today for you to enjoy. We'll go 3, 4, 2, 8. However, we do have a really, really nice wager for quarter horses only, and it's called the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. It means you got to put together 5 horses. So we're going to throw in one more, a little bit of a price, to see if we can get you home with some cash to enjoy the rest of this holiday weekend. And that horse would be number 9, AP Miss Luna's Tide. 5-year-old mare, and she's raced against the boys, has hit the board in 11 of her 24 starts for Oscar Preciado. So that's a good choice to round out your exotics. We hope you have a wonderful rest of the weekend, and we'll see you back here on Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
For a final time here today, on the 4th of July, paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th race to close out the card. Overnight stakes here at 350 yards. Fast track, no wind here to wrap up the holiday. A field of 9. For Not Your Secret, the jockey Isidro Banuelos rides the 6-time winner. Isidro Banuelos on the 4, Not Your Secret. 5 MG Pilot Boy, 3 over. 6 Beach First, plus 3 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Close to post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. At the 350-yard start, they're going in. MG Pilot Boy facing up to the gate. Escondido Gold. TW Trump's Secrets. Beach First. Beach Feature coming up. Streaking down the beach. The quarter horse leaders, Eduardo Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston. Streaking down the beach. Beach Feature loaded, now streaking down the beach. Fast track here, no wind. Just to close out the day. A reminder, no live racing here on Sunday. We're back for Indiana Derby week. Racing Monday through next Saturday. July 11th on the calendar, Indiana Derby Day 2026. Jacinto Benuelos with Not Your Secret coming up. Jess Riot loaded, so stand by over the 350. Fast no wind and one more. Francisco Quintero with AP Miss Lunas Tide. Not Your Secret, 8-5 the final favorite. 10-1 AP Miss Lunas Tide. All in line. Ready now. They're off. The Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. Streaking down the beach, avoids a squeeze. Streaking down the beach in tight quarters when TW Trump's Secrets and drops out of it. Not Your Secret coming with a charge inside the 220. AP Miss Lunas Tide over here on the stand side. Not Your Secret just leads. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Lunas Tide. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Lunas Tide, and Escondido Gold in a blanket photo finish. Streaking down the beach was next to close out the 4th of July card. Photo finish. The Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes hangs in the balance. Hold all tickets. Photos. In a close finish, number 4, Not Your Secret, at 7-5 was first. A narrow margin in it. It's a dead heat for second. Between 1 Escondido Gold and the 9 AP Miss Luna's Tide. A three-way thriller in the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. Number 3, streaking down the beach, was 4th, and the 8, Jessa Riot, 5th. Not Your Secret. Cito Banuelos for Ricardo Martinez. A gray nose over the dead heaters for second. Escondido Gold and AP Miss Luna's Tide. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, Not Your Secret with a Cito Banuelos. Not Your Secret is a 5-year-old gray gelding by Habit Secret. The favorite cartel mare, Eyes a Favorite, the now 7-time winner. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner and trainer Ricardo Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Not Your Secret. Takes the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes by a nostril over Escondido Gold and AP Miss Luna's Tide. They dead heat for second place. 1-4 double paid $15.40. 4-1 exacta $23. 4-9 $32. A couple of winning trifectas. Again, it's a place dead heat between 1 Escondido Gold and 9 AP Miss Luna's Tide. Final pick 3 of the day paid $5.25. A couple of winning superfecta pays. Note those. 4-1-9-3, 4-9-1-3. The 10-cent pentafectas. 4-1-9-3-8, $195.13, and the other $159.48. That concludes our live racing program here on the 4th of July. Winner's presentation to the connections of Not Your Secret, taking out the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. Congratulations to the connections of Not Your Secret. No live racing here tomorrow. Back on Indiana Derby Week. Don't forget, we've got that Monday card that was transferred from Wednesday when a heat cancellation. We're back here on Monday from 2:10. Next Saturday, hope you can join us on July 11th for Indiana Derby Day 2026 in a week's time. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this 4th of July, America 250. For now, from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Stay safe and have a good afternoon. They're off. The Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes. Streaking down the beach, avoids a squeeze. Streaking down the beach in tight quarters when TW trumps Secrets and drops out of it. Not Your Secret coming with a charge inside the 220. AP Miss Luna's Tide over here on the stand side. Not Your Secret just leads. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Luna's Tide. Not Your Secret, AP Miss Luna's Tide, and Escondido Gold.